Yo, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are here with the finale. It's been 2 months of competition here, lots of bloodshed, some interesting storylines, but we've got it. Our 8 competitors ready to go, and we've got them all here in our call. But of course, the first out of there is Mr. Vort, who's going to be joining me on the mic here for the action. How's it going, Mr. Vort?
It is going incredible, Dream. Thank you so much for having me today, and I cannot wait to see these combatants throw down.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. So this is where the money is at. All throughout the season, players have been playing for points, and this is going to be the one where it matters. So this is definitely going to be, I think, without a doubt, the most important one yet this season. So we're going to go ahead and hop right into that in just a moment. But before we do that, we are going to have this bracket that you guys can see on your screens kind of move around a little bit here. The way that it works is we're going to have a draft go, so players, based on their points, will be picking their opponents. So, that way we're going to kind of reward the players that were here, really putting the grind in and getting enough points to not only qualify but maintain that top spot. But also because, sometimes if you just follow the points, it doesn't necessarily feel like an accurate depiction even of the bracket and seeding and everything. So we're going to go ahead and let these players decide who it's going to be. Let's take a quick look at the points so you guys can see the order that we're going in. We had Slick Beats taking top spot in points, 685. Tweety followed up with second in 600. Then we had Blackout with third place at 580. Kusanagi at 555 for fourth. And then Too Easy, 5 points underneath him. And then Sully was 10 points behind that. And then Blaze rounds it out, 5 points at the end of that. So incredibly close those spots to end up qualifying. You can see Shirai Ryu Pain actually ends up not making it by basically 40 points. So real close. These players just kind of sliding in and barely making it through. But they are here, and we're going to go ahead and get this draft underway. So Slick Beats, you've had some time to think about it. You're the only player that gets to decide really beforehand. Everybody else has got to have contingency plans. But who do you want to take on as your first opponent here tonight?
So I'm pretty sure it's obvious who I'm gonna pick, but I got a serious bone to pick with Blaze.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I like it. Those of you guys that hadn't seen, that was an insane grand finals where I feel like Paolo robbed you. I feel like Paolo came to your house and he robbed you. You broke his armor with Kung Lao's fatal blow, and then he fell out of it.
Yeah. It happens.
Oh, that is rough. Blaze, you got anything to say about it?
Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm good. I'm good to go with this rematch and get that run back going for Mr. Slick Beats over there.
All right. That is good to see. So, Blaze, you do get a decision here, and when do you want to play? First, second, or third, or fourth? You got the whole slate. Where do you want to go?
Let's just run it first. I'll get it first on stream.
All right.
Here we go.
We'll start out with number 1. Okay. So we'll go ahead and see that bracket so you guys can see. Well, actually, we'll move that in just a second. So that means that next up is Tweety then. And amongst everybody excluding Blaze and Slick, who are you looking to play then, Tweety?
Wait, so... Okay. So... I could pick Blackout because, let's be real. Aaron Black is an easier matchup for Gears than Jackie, but I do get East Coast to West Coast ping with Blackout, so that makes the matchup a little different. So for that reason, I'm going to go with Kusanagi. And I don't know if Kusanagi's in here paying attention, but I think it would be in our best interest to pick to go second because, let's be real. AJ is a fucking sweat. I don't want to be on the same side of the bracket as him, especially when I just woke up. So I feel like Kusanagi or anyone else would feel the same. So please pick second, my friend.
All right, so we're going to see Tweety versus Kusanagi as our follow-up. And, of course, Kusanagi, you get to pick when you want to fight. Are you going to follow Tweety's advice and go second, or are you looking at third or fourth to play?
No, second is fine. It's fine.
I have no idea what you said. What?
Second, I will follow Tweety.
Oh, second's fine? All right. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
Let's do it.
Man, these brackets are getting stacked already.
All right, let's take a look. We'll pull these points down here for a sec so you guys can see. So this is the top half, Slick versus Blaze, and then Tweety versus Kusanagi. And then we've got 4 players left. We'll see who they end up wanting to throw down with. So next up to get its decision is going to be Blackout, right? Blackout was not selected. Tweety talked about him, but didn't pick him. So Blackout, you're third in points. Who do you want to fight out of Too Easy, Sully, and AJ? As well as, I think there's another one that I'm already missing. Oh, no, yourself. Never mind. Yeah, Too Easy, Sully, and AJ.
Well, like what Tweety said, AJ's a sweat, so that's going to be out of the picture. So I think I'm going to go with my buddy Too Easy.
Okay. So Blackout versus Too Easy will be the follow-up. And where do you want to play, Too Easy? Do you want to play third or fourth? It doesn't have a super big impact at this point on the placements, I guess.
Yeah, let's do fourth.
Okay, all right, so you guys will round it out. That means we don't have to make any more changes. Sully, by process of elimination, you have no choice but to face off against AJ. And AJ, you have no choice but to select third spot as our match of the night that you'll be running in. So this is going to be how our bracket looks. This is hopefully going to be the last time we look at this Smash GG bracket. I'm going to take some time to pop these names into a fancier bracket. We might have to use this for the opening rounds, though. We'll see. Hold on. But nonetheless, we're going to be using this bracket a little bit further, and then we'll be moving into the rest of it. But we should be ready to go ahead and get our first game underway. And that's going to be Slick Beats versus Blaze. So we're going to go ahead and hop out of this call. Players, you guys go ahead and get ready. Hit training mode, ranked, whatever you guys got to do. We're going to get our invites out to Slick Beats and Blaze. And we will be right back with these matches in just a moment. Alright, so we are just getting these lobbies set up so we can get these invites out, but we definitely have an exciting bracket here. I think what's really interesting too is, Slick Beats brought it up in his pick, is he wants that run back, and wow, that match between Slick Beats and Blaze, Grand Finals, Game 5, after the reset. I think it was final round. It may have actually been for the win, but there was a round after that happened, but either way, Fatal Blow broke the armor, doesn't connect on the second hit. Absolutely heartbreaking. And Blaze goes on to end up winning that Nightmare Series event. Now, another thing to keep in mind, Slick Beats made it despite not winning, right? But Blaze was barely making it. So if Blaze had lost that, he would not have had the points necessary to make it. Right? Like, that is the actual math of it, that he would not have had the necessary points. Slick Beats would have actually still been fine, but that was a very crucial moment in the storyline. So Blaze is going to have to, at this point now, defend his position here as Slick Beats looking to challenge him. Slick Beats, we saw top of the points, but Slick Beats did not actually have any Nightmare Series victories. Second place was his best finish, but he had a lot of strong victories. That consistency is what kept him up there in those points. So he is going to look to challenge. Blaze beat him last time and has a I've done better than you kind of moment. And Slick Beats now here in the finale, going to let him know.
The other thing, too, is that how every single person who had a pick said, nah, not AJ.
Oh,
not AJ. That was amazing. I loved how everybody's like, if I got to do AJ, I'm only going to do it once. It's going to be the grand finals. There you go.
Right? And it's interesting because AJ, COD player, he doesn't really play a ton of Mortal Kombat that I'm aware of. My understanding is he spends a lot more of his focus on Call of Duty, but an absolute threat nonetheless. We saw him winning the LCQ, which, part of the LCQ is that these other 7 players weren't there, right? Tweety's not allowed to enter the LCQ. Too Easy, Blackout, they all had to sit out, so they couldn't gatekeep. But we still had really, really strong players in there, Izzy being one of them. And at just 7 years old, he was able to make it all the way to second place, but AJ was able to close it out ultimately in the end. And I think that's like really crucial to note, is that even though he made it through the LCQ and didn't have to play any of these other players, the LCQ was not an easy task. And now that he's here, he's definitely going to be up against some real strong players who did not get a chance to really tango with him throughout the season, so they might not be familiar with what AJ's bringing to the table here.
Yeah, and another thing, I'm just really quick about Dizzy. I mean, Izzy, I know he didn't make it this season, right? Mm-hmm. But let me tell you, on the next NRS game, everybody better watch out. That's gonna be a name worth mentioning.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Izzy is such a talented young competitor, and has absolutely, if he wants to, right? I mean, so many options available to him. But you can tell just by the way that he picked up and really hit the ground running with MK11 that if he were to continue playing in this kind of environment, these kind of games, the next game in particular, whatever NRS is up to next, could absolutely have a really strong future. I joke about how old they are. I believe, if I were to be honest and check their certificate, they're like 13 years old, so they still got to get mom to sign the permission slip. But absolutely a really talented competitor with some bright stuff ahead. Maybe they're 14 now. I'm not sure. Maybe he's 15. Is he 15 now? Jeez. All right. He's grown up so many years before my eyes. So many years. I've been watching him get better and better.
He doubled his age.
Yeah, doubled his age in just a short span of time. But yeah, Izzy is really strong, and yeah, like still in his teens. Still definitely has to get an adult to drive him around. And when he's able to start heading to offlines of his own accord, yeah, he's gonna have to look out.
Yeah, everybody's going to look out. But let's talk about today. Today, this is going to be an incredible series. I love where the placements lined up. I love how Tweety got his placement and his pick on top of it just by pure logic. You don't want to mess with AJ. Here we go. Let's go with this one.
I think that's the smart way to look at it, right? To kind of calculate it. That's what the draft gives us an opportunity to think about.
I had no disagreement either with what he said. If I was in that position, I would have done the exact same thing. So everybody here is very good Xbox player. Everyone here is a killer. I cannot wait to see how this one turns out. This is going to be amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was really hard fought here for these players to make it. And now it's, kind of all come down to it. All of their hard work about to pay off. And I should note, everybody here is going to be paid as well. There is nobody going to be going home empty-handed. I'm a big fan of spreading the prize pool around and making sure that everybody gets at least a little something. It took a lot for these players to get here. It's an 8-week season of competing just for points, and these players, they really grinded it out to make here. Many of them. Some of these players were able to, snag a couple of victories here and there to get the points necessary. And other players were here every single week. These two players in particular are here every single week, stacking those points. So I want to make sure that everybody gets rewarded. So everybody will be going home with a little bit of cash, but the question is, how much are you going to get? The more sort of notches in there, the more skulls you collect along the way, the more money you'll be taking home with you as you exit. But here we go, game number 1 about to start. And this is, of course, the throwback, Cowboy versus Shaolin. This is the characters we saw when that fateful moment happened. Is Slickbeats going to be able to rewrite history on this one?
Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be a hard matchup. Like you said, Game 5, last game, this is really good matchup. These two skilled players are very good at what they do. We all know Blaze is a cowboy. We all know Slick Beast is a Shaolin. This is going to be a really good matchup. I cannot wait to see how this turns out. But right now, Slick's got Blaze in the corner. That's not where he's wanting us to be. Blaze is a patient player, though. Let's see if he can get out of here. Oh, got caught right there. Gets thrown back. Short hop fails into a punish. Already, Blaze is calling it out, saying, "Here, sir, you go in the corner and step into some Mountain Dew while you're at it." Ooh. Just like that. We're almost back at the health bar equals. There's that Z hat.
Oh, he's going to close it out with this here. Going to keep it all on the ground as well. So that defensive meter that Blaze was sitting on, that breakaway, not going to be a factor here as Slick Beats secures round 1. First blood has been drawn.
Absolutely. It must be good to get that out of the way. Kind of calm the nerves a little bit. Right there's your scud shot. What makes the Cowboys so dangerous. But so what does the Shaolin do? Say, forget it. I'm going to go in and do a combo instead. Goes for the low. Here's some pressure. Oh, caught him with the overhead. Oh, sit in your Mountain Dew while you have that orbiting hat. Here, right back into it. I'm going to keep you in the corner, sir. Let's see how you like it.
Ooh, the drop. He's going to get opened up for this. There is a breakaway available. Blaze decides to hang on to it here, though.
He lets him drop out of the combo. I'm sure that was because he thought the breakaway was coming. Here we go. Gets thrown back in the corner. Slick Beast trying to keep it. Oh, reverses position. Doesn't seem to mind. Nice poke by Blaze. Going right back in. Oh, cancels the Z-hat. Oh, nice poke. Keep him out of that combo. Nice tech throw. Z-hat back out. There's a regular hat. Mountain Dew on the ground. Make you worry about that some. All right, now he's out of bullets. He has access to that crushing blow. Keep you in the corner. Oh, look at him right there. Fatal blow right when he was activating the orbiting hat. And just like that, we're tied up again.
Very nicely done. Fastest guns in the Outland here. Blaze gonna let it rip with the fatal blow. You gotta be careful. And he caught any kind of stray movement. Slick Beats thought he could successfully set up an orbiting hat. Not today. He will get in off of that interactable. Short hop, not gonna be far enough. Ooh, a little bit of a scramble going on here, though, Mr. Vort.
Yeah, missed the throw opportunity right there. Doesn't seem to be too perturbed about it. Throws down some acid. Goes for the big boot. Doesn't connect. Oh, catches him. Nice spacing by Blaze. Going right back into it. That time he blocks the overhead, though. Gets poked out of his combo. Oh, look at him going back and forth at each other right now. There's that orbiting hat we talked about. Into the teleport. And it opens them up. All right, he goes to the restand. Into the throw. Trying to get that corner pressure again. Now we know Shaolin, man, that's where he wants to be. He lives in that corner if he can.
Beautiful.
Nice throw.
Empty short hop into that throw. Nice flawless block, though. Blaze going to put a halt to that offense here from Slick Beats. Orbiting hat is out. We'll keep the fatal blow attempt safe here. Still has some health to dig through here. 68 health remaining. No defensive bar, but he is going to start to get it back here. He's got fatal blow available again.
Gotta watch out for the chip out. There's the hat. Touch not broken. Big boot incoming. Goes for the slide, but he gets roll patrolled.
Oh, no!
Oh, the fatal blow misses. And just like that, Blaze, the Cowboy, takes game 1.
So what Slick Beats was going for there was a chip out situation. I think there were two things that kind of threw that off. First one was Blaze flawless blocked that Z-hat, which meant that it didn't actually do the damage necessary to get rid of his defensive meter. So that fatal blow, which the second part is that it did not reach, but had it reached, it would have been blocked successfully, and he would have died for that as well. So that was pretty wild.
So close there at the end. And that also shows these two competitors how their playstyles differ. You know, being Shaolin and being Kung Lao of all Shaolin, you want to play high energy, really strong pressures, which Slick Beat did the whole time. But as Blaze, Blaze wants to pick his spots with the Cowboy and make them count. And, oh man, both of these players, they contrast so well against each other. And you can see from that very first match how it goes down to the wire.
Absolutely. We are in for one hell of a set here. Even if it does end up going quickly, it's going to be a nail-biter and tense matches all the way through. And if you guys got some coins in the chat, feel free to start placing your bets. We are running the predictions here. I started this one a little bit late. I'm going to try to remember to start them for all the matches. I'm probably going to forget, but if you do want to participate in the voting with your coins, now is the time to do so. Go ahead and place your bets on who you think is going to take this match between Slick Beats and Blaze here in our top 8 for the finale of the Nightmare series. I will be right back.
Oh, nice spacing. Blaze catches him, opens him up for a big combo. He's going to throw down some Mountain Dew. Slick Beast immediately jumps out of it into the throw. Trying to make those health bars realign now. Here we go. Goes to the orbiting hat. Doesn't connect. Blaze fires right back. This should be it right here, and it is. He's got 5 shots left in that rifle. 5 more shots before that crushing blow's available. He didn't have to spend a lot of resources on that first round. Oh, but he gets opened up right there. Slick Beast coming on strong. This should be some good damage. Drops out the end of it. Still 289. Nothing to sneeze at. Nice poke. Trying to get him opened up. There's the Z hat, followed by the regular hat, which connects. Blaze trying to make some space. Here's that teleport, though. Slick Beast trying to get in there. Blaze fires right back. Gets blocked. Oh, gets him opened up now. With the Mountain Dew in the corner. He's trying to keep him locked down. Doesn't work. Slick Beast is out of there. This should be some great damage for him right now. 271. Goes for the perfect block. Doesn't connect. Here's the Blaze firing right back, but gets spaced out. Slick Beats just like that. Ties it back up. 1-1 here. Going to the final round. Don't expect anything less from these competitors. There's the rifle. There's your Mountain Dew out. Slick Beast goes for the short hop. In it connects. Goes for the jump in. Doesn't connect. Oh, goes for the throw. Instantly gets crushing blowed right there.
Look at this, straight into the cattle toss as well. Great damage coming out here from Blaze. 375 even. Short hops. Good defense, though, from Blaze. Not going to get caught or opened up.
Blaze firing right back. Nothing connects right there. Oh, goes for the poke. Oh, gets opened up there, though. There should be some good damage if he doesn't drop out of it. There you go. Goes for it. Doesn't connect. Z-Hat back out. Poking at each other. Both of them want to keep it safe. Don't want to throw too much out right now.
Oh, wow, the forbidden sweep. His hat wasn't back yet. Oh, this could be big.
This should be it.
Okay,
oh, he breaks out.
Armor break, but now he can get chipped out. Scud Shot's going to protect him from those Z-Hats. You see Slick Beats, though. He saw what happened last time when he went for this sort of setup. But there, the hesitation from Blaze. And that is going to let a Z-Hat slip through. And we have a tied up set here, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3.
These two guys... Man, they're picking up Dream right where they left off. No pause, nothing.
Absolutely. Their previous encounter came down to a Game 5 final round. One hell of a game, which included Kung Lao armor breaking somebody with his fatal blow and then the fatal blow whiffing afterward. It's such a heartbreaker, but now, like you're saying, right where they left off, just at each other's throats and going blow for blow here as we move now into game number 3. We'll see what the adaptation is from Blaze, what kind of changes are going to be made here to turn things into his favor.
Absolutely. That's what separates, in my opinion, a good player from a great player. If you watch all the greats, what they do is it's not that they never lose a round, they never lose a match. What they do is they adapt on the fly, and let's see which one of these two players can adapt the best. All right, no change in anything. We didn't expect any. Here we go, Cowboy versus Shaolin. Game number 3. All right, Slick Beast putting on the pressure, going in, catches him with a Z-Hat, misses with a tornado, though. Gets opened up to her throw. Blaze stomping on the head. Here we go. Goes for a Scud Shot. Doesn't find his mark. Oh, caught him with the rifle shot, even though he used the interactable. Nice throw. Getting him back in the corner now. This is where Slick Beats wants him. Wants to keep Blaze in there if possible. But Scud Shot says differently. There's that Mountain Dew into a throw. His toes are still in it.
Bam, another throw here. Gets that orbiting hat out. Caught him on the way down. Beautiful stuff here from Slick Beats. He's been getting those orbiting hats just kind of out for stray stuff, and his ability to convert off of it is immaculate.
All right, we're looking at even life bars right now. Slick Beast going in, trying for the chip, though. Trying to make... Oh, gets caught with a jump. Nothing turns out of it. Blaze goes right back, gets blocked. Here comes Slick Beats, firing right back, trying to find an opening for his combo. Right now, a touch from either player could be the end of it.
Oh, Z-Hat to the chip out. Very nicely done there. The Z-Hat is honestly not a bad meaty, right? Because it hits those multiple times, so it's going to cover multiple timings if people try to delay get up, for example, out of it. And because of the way that it flies, it can even cover it sometimes based on spacing, the roll distances too.
Yeah, absolutely. Z has such a strong tool, especially if you're in chip out territory. I mean, there's harder to say there's a better move in the game for that situation. He uses almost no resources, gets a couple hits in for the chip out, not including anything you throw after it.
Ooh, caught him with the follow-up strings here. But look at that.
Blaze!
He's got some strings of his own to rip. Ooh, rolls underneath, and we also do see that empty gun from Blaze. I'm not sure if he's used that KB yet, but that could end up making an appearance here. Flawless block attack, ends up trading though.
All right, here comes Blaze. He hasn't used that kick crushing blow yet, but this is going to put their life bars in all practical purposes about even. Here comes Blaze, though, with the throw, and just like that, he ties it up again every round of this set so far, going down to the last match.
Also, shout-outs to Stacy in the chat. Hope you're having a good one, Stacy. Stacy, of course, is putting together a new Commentator's Curse event. You know how I'm a big fan of the Commentator's Curse, of course. So those of you guys that are still playing MK11, make sure you guys are getting involved in that event as well. MK11 is, I think, absolutely going to continue to live on. I know, NRS said that they are all done adding new characters to it, but there is still stuff going on for the game. If you enjoy the game, keep playing it.
Absolutely, and Stacy is a wonderful human being. Go look at her Twitch channel. She's amazing. Right, just like that. Here we go, right back. Slick. Oh, Blaze catches him. There's that crushing blow we were talking about. Thought that got him with the drop kick as well. Oh, goes for his own crushing blow. It doesn't connect.
I can't believe he caught him with that. Oh my goodness. He's got no defensive meter. He's going to get chipped out. Oh wow, it came back just in time. But then the follow-up dive kick there from Slick Beats will do the rest of the job and get through that last bit of meter. Wow, what a close play there. And like, Slick Beats using the fatal blow, just get the hat far enough. Just the hat got far enough. What a play.
What a play and what a match already. Like I said, we picked up from the grand finals of last week, and these two have left nothing on the table. They're going at each other hard and heavy right now.
So let's see what's going to happen as we now move into potential set point here. Slick Beats, if he can claim this next one, is going to be sending Blaze to the lower bracket. It'll be the first one here of the night. But Blaze has a chance to bring us to our first Game 5 of the night here instead, setting the tone early, perhaps, to what could be a brutal battle to the bitter end.
Absolutely. Let's see if their strategy pays off, because this is a lot to be left on the table, especially in the very first match. Man, these two are evenly matched and going at each other.
I mean, it was so close. That game right there was so close. Blaze was just moments away. Slick Beats with a really strong comeback, though. And here we go. Nice opening with just a raw spin, but catching Blaze, that's a bit of a call-out, perhaps. Maybe catching on or kind of knowing what Blaze was going to start things off with.
Caught him with the Z-hat. Caught him with the last hit of the Z-hat again. There's a scored shot. Oh, here's a throw into the Mountain Dew, buddy.
That's so much damage. 20% on a throw. 7 extra percentage, basically, for being caught in the acid.
Here we go. Back in the corner with the Mountain Dew down, but Slick Beats fights out. Here, caught him there. He had to drop out of that or he's going to take some big damage. But here's some more for you.
This could be the round. Oh, not quite enough damage, but he'll have the Z-Hat meaty to follow up. I think Blaze was even trying to maybe get a scud shot out there, but not going to be able to get it out quick enough. And that Z-Hat was going to hit enough times. There was no defensive meter to protect him, guaranteeing the round. And now set point available here for Slick Beats.
All right, got 5 bullets left where that crushing blow is available again. Here we go. Slick Beats firing right back, but gets caught up in a combo. Blaze is going to push him for this one. Into the Mountain Dew. Here we go. Another. Caught him in the air with a kick. Back in the Mountain Dew you go, sir. Here's some more of those bullets we were talking about. Oh, got to fight his way out. Slick Beats going for it. Combo doesn't work out for him. Oh, Blaze going right back at it again. Oh, back up. This should be it. That's right. And just like that, Blaze ties it back up.
I love that combo there from Blaze as well. Using the bullet as a launcher there into the rifle launcher again. You know, typically the bullet knocks him too far, but in the corner, a completely different story. Now the rifle's empty as well, which means a crushing blow is loaded up here for Blaze in this final round. Short hop will get over the low poke there. And now Blaze's back is to the wall. Slick Beats is getting some damage, but he's taking some as well from that acid he's standing in.
That was such a smart move. All right, you might get me in the corner, but you're going to take damage while you're at it. Here's a nice throw by Blaze. Going to try to even up those life bars a bit. Right now, Slick Beats looking around half. Ooh. Oh, gets caught with a double kick.
Oh, the big boot drop coming through. Oh, goes for another one. That'll be whiff punished. There is a breakaway available. He'll wait until after the dive kick had happened. Smart move there from Blaze. Look at these empty short hops. Blaze has been getting the defense right a lot of the times on the empty short hop, but Slick Beats just continues the offense afterward, and he is going to go ahead and take that set. So this time around when they met, it is going to be Slick Beats. That is the victorious one. That'll send Blaze into our lower bracket and send us to our next match here, which according to that bracket that we drafted, we're going to be seeing Tweety and Kusanagi coming up next.
Absolutely. Great job by both players on that. Went down to the last round of every single match they played. Looking forward to see this next one as well. Tweety, not only he picked Kusanagi and then convinced Kusanagi so they don't have to mess with AJ into going number 2. So they got the placement they want, but now all that's left is the execution of the next match. Let's see which one of them can take it and not have to worry about that AJ factor whatsoever.
Yep, this is definitely going to be an interesting match between these two, and this is by Tweety's design. Tweety selected Kusanagi of the available players. This is absolutely what he was looking to fight. So we'll see how Tweety is, of course, ready for this, and of course how Kusanagi prepares. He had to on the fly kind of know, oh shit, Tweety's the one that wants to fight me. All right, well, let's go. Tweety it is.
All right, both players have left. Looking to get our next 2 players in here. Now, Kusanagi has been amazingly strong throughout this season. But Tweety really needs no introduction. He's Tweety, right? This is the man that's beaten everybody.
He's Cole Young fan here, technically.
Well, that's technically right, but the same player behind the controller. And this man is a beast a beast among boys on this game. I cannot wait to see how these two go at it. Kusanagi, though, is amazingly talented. I cannot wait to see how this matches up.
And of course, Kusanagi been playing a lot of Jackie. That has been the character as of late from Kusanagi. They initially were playing a lot of Devora, who I was a big fan of their Devora, but Devora just wasn't cutting it. The balance changes weren't ending up to really push her into that spot she needed to be, at least as far as many of the Devora community thought. And Jackie was just sitting there, getting buffed, getting upgraded, and getting upgraded even further. So eventually he decided, you know what, I've had enough, and he has joined the Jackie train. So we'll see what he's going to be playing here tonight. We do know he's also been playing a lot of Strive lately. I know he was one of the players who was really looking forward to that game coming out, and I know that he has been playing a bit of Strive, so we'll see if he is going to be going back to Jackie here. But Tweety, of course, busting out that Gearus. This is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, Tweety's Gearus is no joke. I tell you, there's only a couple Gearuses, I think, on the planet that when you see him coming, you're like, oh, no, not that. But Tweety is definitely one of those two.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's a big Kusanagi take. You got 20 seconds more to think about this, sir. Think about what you want to do. Let's see. Yep, he is still going to Jackie.
See, my plan is when Gearus picks me, he points at me with that big fist. I'm just like, how do you know he was pointing at me? It's a spiked fist. He was pointing at the guy next to me. This is not the match for me. I don't have to do this. He was pointing at somebody else.
Yeah, I don't blame you, especially if there's a name like Tweety behind that point. Oh my goodness.
Like Tweety,
Gur's another great Gearus player. But man, these two, when they walk on the scene with these characters, everybody's got to be on their A game for sure. Here we go, going back into the action.
All right. Game number 1, Jackie versus Gearus, and they're immediately out of the gate utilizing that knee from Gearus. It's a move that just has such an incredible set of pros to it, right? It's fast, it's a mid, it's got a great anti-air. Because of he leaps, he actually gets over a lot of lows, and Tweety is one of the absolute best of utilizing it here. That temporal advantage going to give him some good damage. Look at this, going to close it out in the 400s. 400 even, with 96 to close it out exactly. But against Kusanagi's health, that is a huge amount. Jackie's got less health than the rest of the cast.
Absolutely. She might be the golden child for as far as this game goes, as far as offense. Man, that health-wise, she suffers. And just like that, I will tell you now, if you don't like that knee from Gearus, you're in the wrong match, because Tweety will use it to its fullest extent.
Yeah, that knee from Gears is so powerful, and Tweety, I think, is the first one that really put it on the map, because I've seen multiple sets from Tweety of just every hit, anti-air, low crush, all of it, it's just all coming from that knee. There's a short hop, that knee again. And here's a counter hit. This is going to launch big time, and Kusanagi should be able to close out this round here. Ooh, lets him live, but only for a brief moment, as the low poke will be enough. And that low poke was likely canceled into something else to guarantee the kill. And now we've got a final round, and that's the power of Jackie, right? She catches you, and that offense just goes off the rails. And there's still no breakaway. So we're talking about big damage from Gears, and look at that. Kusanagi topping it with 408.
Now, I will say one thing about Jackie. She has offensive power as far as this game goes, and Kusanagi knows how to get every little bit of that power out there. Oh, gets caught up in the corner.
Beautiful low poke to get the anti-air, and he's going to cash out just shy of 400. So far, Kusanagi's at least winning the game of combo with that 408. Oh, here we go. This could be enough to close it out, and because she ignores breakaway, there was no launcher in there. Kusanagi being extra sneaky. I think Tweety might have even been like, just waiting for the rest of that combo to kind of run its course, or been looking for the moment for him to go for a breakaway if he got one, and Kusanagi just went straight for those toes and swept it out from him. So that will be Kusanagi taking game one. We all talked about the fear of Tweety, and Kusanagi showing none.
None whatsoever, and he is using that Jackie to her fullest potential right now. Just going in, I tell you, Jackie is an offensive beast like no other in MK11, and Kusanagi saying, I got this down. All right, going right back at it. I didn't expect any changes from Tweety.
Nope.
He's already picked his character already again, ready for the next round.
Kusanagi taking a bit of a moment. Of course, already locked in on what he was going to grab, but you're not necessarily beholden to sprinting straight into the next match. But we are going to be going at it here. Gears takes to the stage yet again. Tweety does have that shifting sands on the kit here. Curious if that affects leap. There are a handful of moves, like, I know it affects slide, but if she gets airborne, does she then start to ignore the properties of it, is what I'm curious about.
Here we go, right back. Tweety putting on the offense, getting blocked, but they're into a throw. Just like that got by that wake-up attack, knee hit, but nothing else.
Uh-oh, plasma from above. It's so deadly. This character, it feels like, is very frequently able to get not only airborne, but you're so concerned about what she's gonna do while up there. There you saw Tweety try for the down one anti-air, but if you get it wrong, you get blown up. Tweety now behind in life, just outside of Fatal Blow, and in fact, another little bit of damage will... Okay, well, I was even going to say that if he got some plasma underneath him, but a full combo punish will do it too, and the air-to-air from Kusanagi takes round one. He's pulling away.
He's pulling away. Let's see if he can stay on this. Now, Tweety on that first round really blew out of everywhere. Really just destroyed Kusanagi's life bar, but ever since then, Kusanagi's came right back with some amazing offensive play. Just like that. Tweety gets a big combo, though. All right, holding the pressure.
Ooh,
not letting anything by.
Beautiful throw tech there. Look at these 6-frame pokes, though, from Tweety. Not afraid to push his button. I mean, it's his turn, right? It's Gears. This character gets to kind of steal turns, almost, with that 6-frame. Again!
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, with the throw. Tweety is really going at it. Oh, done with that. Goes for the throw.
Catch him, though. Flawless block on the headbutt. Is that headbutt an overhead, or is it just Raiden's that's an overhead? I know Raiden's they buffed to an overhead, so that second hit's a mid. I think it is a mid. I don't think it's a... Yeah. It looks like an overhead. I bet it was an overhead at one point during development, but...
All right. Tweety ties her up. 1-1 now into this round. Gets thrown. Oh, the fire is gone, so doesn't have to worry about that until she goes in the air and throws it back down again.
Oh, no, he's too far away, and Jackie just going to town. Tweety in trouble. He will get the hit he needs, and there's no defensive meter available, so Kusanagi's going to have to hold all of this damage, and it's quite a bit. 363. I don't know, man. He could turn this around, absolutely, but getting caught by plasma is not the way it's going to happen. And he catches him with a quicksand. He can't go in. Okay, this is big. Still no breakaway. I don't think he'll go for Fatal Blow here. Oh, he does spend the Fatal Blow. So now he's got to worry about Armored Fatal Blow, but I guess if he gets hit by anything, he's dead anyway. But if Tweety can find one more hit, he can kill here.
Absolutely. The next hit should kill for both players. Oh, Kusa jumps up and throws down some fire. And just like that, Kusanagi up 2-0.
He was so close. He jumped at him, and I don't remember because it all happened so quick, but Kusanagi was airborne. I don't know if he jumped away or where he jumped, but that just barely missed. And if that would have connected, Tweety kills him there. But because it doesn't, Kusanagi able to secure not only the victory, but the 2-0 lead over Tweety. Tweety, who was, in my opinion, listed as one of the biggest threats here in this bracket. But I do believe part of this could be attributed to, he said it in the draft, that he just woke up. So hasn't really gotten warmed up, hasn't caught his rhythm yet. Once he gets into that lower bracket, you know, it might kind of click that, like, uh-oh, scary times. But we'll see if he even gets there, because it doesn't take long for Tweety to warm up, right? Game 1 might have been kind of not right in the rhythm. Game 2, he was definitely coming online. It got real close. Game 3 here, Tweety could absolutely be geared up for the reverse 3-0. Kusanagi cannot let his guard down.
Yeah, if there was anybody on the roster that you would expect to do a reverse 3-0, it would be Tweety. But Kusanagi's pressure right now has been really, really impressive. I can't wait to see how this turns out. Right back into it for another round, maybe the final one of this set. Tweety catches him with that knee. Now he's going to get a lot of work out of that knee. Kusa coming right back, jumping out of the way. They miss each other in the air.
Backs away. Ooh, Plasma. So far, I don't think Tweety's actually gotten hit by anything. It's all been chip damage. Oh, there's that tap, though. Catching me with the curse.
All right, into the corner. This should be some decent damage. Has to break out of it. Short Hop City. Coming right back at you. Oh, nice poke. Ooh. Oh, into the uppercut for the crushing blow.
Oh, he got caught. It's going to be big damage. Kusanagi going to go for 275, but an uppercut KB right back.
At you.
And this should be the kill, actually. We're talking Gearus damage and no breakaway to stop it. So Tweety going to put it down 45%. A little bonus since it's Jackie health. Tweety takes round 1.
Tweety takes round 1, and right now going back into it. Now, we've seen Tweety do this before. Catches her, wasn't watching her toes, though.
Oh, there we go.
Attack.
So we saw Tweety go for that a little earlier, right? He spaced out the get up attack, but then wasn't able to get a punish in time. But now it feels like Tweety's, you know, hit his rhythm, right? He's figured it out. That engine's heated up here, because he's definitely making some of these call-outs, and his play is getting even, I mean, I didn't know it could, but dare I say it, cleaner and cleaner as this match progresses.
I will tell you, if you're going to beat Tweety, you need to do it quickly, because he is the master of figuring out your your tendencies in a match, and then downloading it into just abysmal losses for you. Just like that, Tweety, though, looking like the download's complete, puts 1 on the board. He's still got 2 to go against a very talented Kusanagi. He's already taken 2. Can't wait to see how the rest of this works out.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like Tweety has started to hit his stride. This is what Tweety wants to do, is to get to this position. But Kusanagi has already done a lot of the legwork, right? Tweety cannot afford any more mistakes, so Kusanagi's got to take solace in that. Even if Tweety is, you know, starting to level up, that enraged timer kicking in the longer the fight goes on, it's okay. You almost got him down, so Kusanagi just needs to maintain that composure here. It's not into the danger zone for him yet, so we'll see what happens as we move now into game number 4. Kusanagi likely going to be sticking it out here with Jackie.
All right, taking his time, thinking about it now. And I tell all kinds of people this. When you're in the character select screen, you got 50 seconds at least. I mean, you technically got 60, minus the time it takes you to pick your character. Sit there, think about your game plan. You don't always have to jump right back into it. Kusanagi takes a little bit of time and is ready to go. So whatever he's got in his head, he thinks he's got it worked out.
Yo, Soul Warrior coming through with the sub. Thank you so much. 5-month streak, 10 months overall. That is huge. It's been a long journey, so long that I'm honestly stunned when I think about it, but it's been an incredibly fun one. Thank you so much. And in fact, to get an almost exact list on it, we had Zombie coming through with the sub earlier. 26 months. That's how long we've been on Twitch. 26 months. That is crazy. Captain Earshot with the resub as well. Really appreciate that. But Zombie, 26 months. That's so long. That's over 2 years. That's crazy.
And just like that, because you weren't paying attention, flawless.
I was reminiscing and I didn't get to cast the curse. What the fuck? How dare you, in my time of weakness, when I'm opening up my heart to the stream, I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed.
Oh, and Tweety, just like that, was ready for the roll patrol and gets a big combo out of it with the crushing blow. All right, here we go, right back. He took that first round really convincingly. Tweety's looking to be on a roll at the moment.
Get him, Kusanagi.
Oh, with the crushing blow, dash punch. Tweety wasn't expecting that. He hasn't been pulling it out so far.
Ooh, caught him with that final hit of the string. Well, I guess it's not the final hit, but it lets the rest of it go. Almost there, the low on the whiff. Tweety swinging big for the fences there, and if he would have caught a throw or whatever he was looking for, maybe it would have been, into the fatal blow for the game. But now Kusanagi, set point available to him.
Absolutely. Finally gets himself on the board again, ready to throw down, but just as I say that, Garrus is putting some work in. All right, Garrus, with the interactable, good use while he was in the air. Then you weren't watching your toes? Oh, have a crushing blow for that. Oh, with the overhead, going to finish out the string with another crushing blow. Just like that, Tweety has tied it up 2-2. I will say that when you're on top of Tweety, and I mean this game-wise, when you're on top, you want to finish it as soon as possible, because the longer these sets go on, the better this man gets.
Yeah, this is looking scary here as we now approach Game 5. I will say, Kusanagi still is showing signs of life. It doesn't look like he's been broken by any means, right? He's pushing this still to the final round. He's still making these call-outs. He's still getting maximized damage, right? It's not like a bunch of dropped combos or anything. He's not falling apart, as it were. Tweety is still just starting to catch up here. He's got that blue shell. Yo, Daily Nader dropping the big $100 donation here for the prize pool. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate that. Daily Nader, of course, has been a big help with all the previous prize pools and is going to be continuing that love today. Thank you so much. Big, massive shout out to Daily Nader and all support he's been for us here in the Nightmare series. Thank you so much.
Uh-oh, Dream. Move your controller, sir.
It's plugged in right now, and it still is disobeying. I mean, this is a good place for it to die, I suppose, but I thought that I did the necessary additional steps to maintain life support on the controller, and nope, controller's still gonna kamikaze right in the middle. As Woolander says, though, it's not a Nightmare Series event unless my controller dies, and this is now the second death we've had on stream, so yeah.
All right, Game 5. These two Titans are going at it. Let's see if the download really is complete for Tweety and what tricks Kusanagi has up his sleeve that Tweety hasn't seen yet that he can throw out here. Catch the big man off guard.
Yo, and Cloud Scorpion coming through, throwing some extra cash, as he says, into AJ's pocket. Thank you very much, Cloud Scorpion, also helping to bolster this season's prize pool. Big thanks to those of you guys that did help out throughout the season as well. Of course, CGL, our sponsor for the event. Junkbox also helped out with the prize money as well. And in previous seasons, I know, like I said, we had Daily Nader and Soul Warrior helping out. So I really, truly appreciate big help to everybody who's helped make the Nightmare series such an awesome and fun event that we can even, have the beacons lit and have players as prolific as Tweety take time to come and grace us with his presence, and he's putting up a hell of a set here right now as he opens up a big route of damage here on Kusanagi.
Oh, this is so huge, and as you touched on earlier, especially on Jackie health, oh my goodness. 389, almost her whole health gone. Here comes Kusa firing right back, got the big man on fire. Time for that pressure, doesn't want to be touched again. Oh, and goes for the chip out. Not quite there, but he has no defensive bar left. Any touch by Tweety, and bam! Just like that. Tweety now is one match away from the reverse 3-0.
Yep, he is poised and ready to claim this reverse in 3-0. He is in striking distance now. Kusanagi was so close, and to have it snatched away, and look, this is, like, it's not just Kusanagi that wants this. The rest of the bracket is also like, yes, please put Tweety one closer to the end. And if Tweety, this was the Tweety's first games. This was your early moment to do it, and
yeah, the boy's going to be warmed up now. You definitely don't want a warmed up Tweety. As much as we talked about no one wanting AJ, I guarantee you no one on the bracket wants Tweety next either. Here we go. Kusa got big damage coming in the corner. Got him with the throw. Just like that. We're at a Game 5 last match situation between these two Titans.
Yet again, final round, final game here. It's all on the round. Double Luigi. Let's go. Big Fist comes out. Good blocks on the mid. Tweety, excellent defense, but eventually cracks. No big confirm afterward, but
Got caught with the uppercut there, though. Oh, nice combo.
Ooh. Okay, doesn't get converted it. Ooh, this is so scary right now. Big scoop.
You know, any touch from Garrus right now with that health bar that Jackie has is a big deal.
Of course, that breakaway, but we've seen Tweety call it out with the armor break. Not in this game yet. Oh, not going to be this one here either. Fatal Blow now available for the Time Titan. Kusanagi can no longer jump around. Body splash is there. Fatal Blow available now for Kusanagi. Neither player can afford a touch. Both of them will confirm into the kill. That's it.
Oh, no, he's on fire. And just like that, that one touch was enough to get Kusa this game.
All right, Kusanagi, how big are your cojones? Do the mercy. Give him a mercy.
I don't think that's going to happen on any planet.
Wrong timeline, my bad.
Wow, what a set there.
That's huge. That is big. So that is Tweety going into our lower bracket. Kusanagi is going to take it. Congratulations to him. 3-2, close set. But we saw Tweety was maybe looking a little bit out of sync in that first game. But by game 5, he was definitely coming online. And that lower bracket, I think, is going to ignite a fire in him. Very well could be the last of him. We'll see. We are not going to see the players that go 0-2 tonight. We won't see their matches. We're going to have those happen off stream. But Tweety versus Blaze, according to our bracket, is going to be happening. And the winner of that is going to be, following up, and we'll see them again. So that is going to do it, though, for Kusanagi versus Tweety. An incredible set. They just keep on happening here. And let's move into our next match. Reigning Nightmare Series champion AJ versus Sully coming up next.
All right, as we get to round 3 of this bracket, everybody remember, support Dream Eater. He's got a YouTube channel out there that all these matches get uploaded to on the very next day. He's got a merch store where plenty of merch is available. I can tell you I've bought 2 things off the store already, looking to buy a third since my items were stolen by my family the moment they arrived. Support Dream Eater. You don't always have to have money. That YouTube subscribe button is free. And he really just needs the numbers. So if this man's put on a lot for us over the years, like you said a minute ago, I think it's 26 months he's been on Twitch and just been tearing it up over here for us on these Xbox side.
Really appreciate that, yeah. And like Vort says, YouTube sub is totally free, very easy to do, and it truly does help out with the channel. I don't need you guys to watch a bunch of the videos on YouTube. They somehow find enough audience for the watch time. It's probably because of how long they are, because it's these archives. But if you guys would hit the sub button over there, it would really go a long way. So I would really appreciate that. But we do have our invites here for our competitors. So we're just waiting on them to join us. Reigning champion AJ. This is going to be interesting. So AJ is here via the LCQ. I think that's another thing to kind of note. AJ showed up for Week 1. Everybody showed up for Week 1. Week 1 was actually pretty big. Week 1 happened on the Xbox official channel. It was a really cool week. Week 1 had Mr. Aquaman on the mic. So Week 1 was a really, really exciting week. And then, there was as is normal, there was a bit of a fall off. So AJ kind of went back into hiding, went back to COD, went back into Warzone, went back into shooting fools and claiming tons of victory royales or whatever you call it in that game. So AJ, we hadn't seen him for a little bit, but when the LCQ came around, he was like, well, I gotta at least make an attempt at defending the throne. And he successfully is here to defend the throne. But what I think is also interesting about him coming through the LCQ, what it means is that these other players that qualified via points, they have not really had a chance to play AJ this season. It's not like AJ has been out there and they've been scrapping with one another. I mean, we just talked about, early on, Slick Beats versus Blaze, that there was a storyline that kind of lingered from a previous encounter. That's not the case with AJ. They are all going to be very unaware of the way that he's been playing as of late. I think additionally, AJ's run through the LCQ, all of his opponents that tonight were absent from the LCQ. Just that's the way the LCQ works. So AJ is also going to be in somewhat unfamiliar ground, but I mean, we've seen how quick AJ can adapt and how talented he is. He absolutely could be using that to his advantage. So this is going to be very, very interesting, and I'm really curious to see how Sully decides to step up his game here when he goes off or goes up against the reigning champion.
Absolutely. AJ is an amazing player, and as you heard, if you were here for the bracketing session, no one really wanted to fight him. No one really wanted him in the first round of this. So, he's got the reputation for a reason. Tweety called him a sweat, and I don't think that anybody here can say otherwise. AJ's going to bring it. You're going to have to bring your best game to defeat this man. But let's see what happens. We just saw Kusanagi beat Tweety for the first round. Let's see, maybe AJ just woke up too. So here we go. Let's go into this. Let's get the man inside the bracket and see what's going to happen.
Yeah, Sully has been playing some really, really strong characters as of late, too. His Joker, which I think is what we've seen a little bit more of. I think Joker was worthy of nerfs, and that's why it got nerfed. But the way that, and I actually a bigger fan of this style of adjustments. Maybe not all the time. I think Shiva's a different conversation if we want to talk buffs and nerfs. I think they over nerfed her, but taking away a character's health, I think, is actually an effective way of adjusting a character by giving Cetrion and Joker less health. That's less time that they can hang out in the match, but it doesn't alter the identity of that character. If you're a Joker player, you don't have to learn new pressure because this move got changed, or learn new combos because this move doesn't work the way it used to, or whatever. And so I definitely kind of prefer that approach to the balance because it allows the identity to stay intact, and then from there you just kind of push for adjustments to stuff after that. So that is, I think a really interesting way to do things, and I hope that they continue to do that in the future as well. Kind of look for alternate approaches other than just tweaking frames. Right now, we are still waiting on Sully to join. Do you want to try to send him an invite as well? It's,
absolutely.
MUKOA is his gamer tag. I'll let him know on Twitter that we're sending him invites as well. Because it is important to get everybody here. We had Sully at the beginning. Sully was there for the draft, so I don't think that they're missing in action.
All right, I must have misheard you, sir. What was this gamer tag?
MUKOA. And it's a picture of Skeletor.
Oh, Makoa. Yeah.
Which, I don't know how much Sully knows about Skeletor. Like, He-Man is a very old cartoon. So, I think Skeletor is hilarious. So, I'm curious if he knows anything about Skeletor.
I just saw a commercial today, a trailer. They're redoing He-Man.
I think I heard something about that.
Something about it's after the series and blah, blah, blah. I didn't really catch that much of it. I just saw Mark Hamill was voicing Skeletor, and I just thought, what?
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's an awesome fit.
Yeah, I was about to say, my favorite part about Skeletor is his voice. He's got, this crazy, weird voice in the old cartoons.
Yeah.
And Mark Hamill is an excellent voice actor. I mean,
he's incredible.
We play Injustice. He didn't do the voice of Joker, but we all are familiar with Joker, and he did the voice of Joker in the cartoons and a bunch of other media as well. So he does a really, really good job. So him as Skeletor could actually be a lot of fun. All right, where are you at, Sully? I don't know what to do with Sully.
I did send him an invite, so
I hit him up on the internets. Let's try.
Sully was here earlier.
Exactly, right? That's the big thing, is we saw Sully was here earlier. So how did we lose Sully in the middle of this out of nowhere? Let me look in the Discord. Maybe he said something. Did he say that he had to go or something?
I don't see anything.
Alright, well, I'll message him on Discord. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we run the Blackout versus Too Easy match next. The order, while the players did get to pick it, it's not like this crazy has to be set in stone this way. So if Blackout and Too Easy are ready, we can just move to that match while we figure out what we're going to do with Sully. We may have to DQ Sully. That would be genuinely upsetting to DQ Sully. So hopefully that's not what happens, but we'll see. Yeah, somebody wake Sully up. If Sully passed out, took a nap.
Took a nap.
AJ, if you want to go ahead and back out, though, we'll go ahead and we'll run the Too Easy versus Blackout match, because the show must go on, whether Sully is here or not. The show must go on. So
yeah,
we'll go ahead and just move on to that next match, and then hopefully Sully will turn up, and then maybe something happened. Maybe he did have some kind of an emergency where he had to step away. So hopefully whatever that is, he can get it cleared up by the time that we need him, before we have to jump to drastic measures and do something hasty.
Absolutely. Not sure what happened to you, my friend.
Hopefully everything's all right.
Yeah, reach out to Dream, let them know what's up, or reach out to me or anyone else on the, Zombie, one of the mods.
Invite is out for the first half of the battle, and we'll go ahead and get the second half included in this throwdown as well. There it is. Their invites are away. Let's go ahead and get this next match here in our Nightmare Series finale. So we're going to be doing Blackout and Too Easy. I think I have to... Oh, I didn't do it yet. Alright, cool. Oh, wait, no, I did. Alright, I need to delete this and return the points, because that's not happening yet. You guys will be able to place those bets again later, but for now we're going to run the other matchup.
All right, Mr. Blackout has arrived. We are getting fired up for this next match. One player left, and we're going to get some action on the screen for you.
Whoa, 3 Easy is not the name. Let's get the spelling right.
You gave him an extra easy on there.
Alright, I saw Too Easy playing MK. I will let him know as well, I guess. He might have been expecting a longer time, which I don't necessarily blame him, right? I would have thought I had more time too. Oh, never mind. He's here. Look at that.
He is here. Our match is ready to go.
It has begun. Blackout versus Too Easy. Gonna be another one of our opening matches here. So far, this is a top 8 bracket for the finale, right? So everybody starts on the winner's side. Nobody is going home just yet, regardless of what these results are. So, but this is going to set the tone. Are you going to stay on the winner's side, or are you going to have to brave the lower bracket? And speaking of braving the lower bracket, Tweety's down there. Scary, scary prospect with Tweety down there in the lower bracket.
Absolutely. These are shark-infested waters we're swimming in right now. No matter which way you go, it's going to be a fight.
Yeah, we're going to need a bigger boat for sure.
Here we go. We got the cowboy versus the nature god.
I don't know. Technically, Robotus said maybe we can make that happen.
What an uninspired sense of humor.
Ooh, the lore go. I have no idea what they're saying. My game is muted. But you guys can hear it.
All right, right back.
Okay.
Uses the interactable. Sets up some distance to use those fire beams. Oh, uses the interactable right back to close the distance. And just like that, he's in there.
Okay, beautiful blocks. And let's rip with the rifle. 5 shots left in the chamber here. No meter, though. We'll start to get that first bar back of both varieties.
Got to watch out for that rock wall. Into the ground pound. Into the tornado. Coming right back. Caught you with the crushing blow. Had to fall out of it. Oh, but with the missed throw comes a big combo. Oh, he drops it, Dream.
Not like this. And there it is, the tornado to chip him out here. Too easy on the board here for round number 1.
Now let's see how this next one goes for the big boot. Just jumps right over it into a combo. Now we know Cetrion doesn't do the most damage in the world. She's much more of a zoner. But she can, when the chips are down, throw out some damage here and there. Oh, catch it with a scud shot. There's you some fire beams, my friend. Going right back into it. Nice blocking so far by 2EZ. Throws the whirlwind out to make some space. Goes for the jump. The slide gets him back in close, but he takes some damage for it. There's a scud shot again. Now, the scud shot, although will shut down most zoners, it is kind of harder to do that against Cetrion, since a lot of her stuff comes from so many different angles.
Yeah, it does work on the laser and the boulders and stuff, but those vines that she has are a blatant counter to it, and they allow for a full combo, so it's very, very tough.
Got him with the ground pound, right up and close and personal. Oh, got you back. Here's some Mountain Dew and a crushing blow. That really hurt. Next touch probably kill, and there it is. Fire lasers from the sky. That'll be $1 million, sir, as you get taken down.
All right.
Looks
so
like
Too Easy takes game 1.
Looks like Tweety and Blaze have finished up.
Yes, indeed they have. Tweety emerges victorious on that one, so he will be surviving into our further into the top 8 bracket here. I guess it's still all a top 8, but
all right, here we go. Picking right back. Don't expect any real changes, especially from Blackout. This man tends to be a cowboy through and through, even though he is wearing the worst mask in the game, in my opinion.
you know, we got GBE coming through with the follow as well. Thank you so much. Glad you're having fun checking out the Nightmare series here as we head through our finale, trying to determine who is going to be our Nightmare series champion.
Oh, caught him right there. Blow him up with some big damage and the armor break crushing blow. 428. That one's got a sting. Trying to poke right back. Got him with the rock wall. No big damage. Here we come right back, though. Blackout's got him zoned in. Into the Mountain Dew. Into another combo. This should be it. Just like that. If you took a drink, you missed it. Blackout got himself on the board. All right, into the ground pound. Doesn't deter anything. Goes for the overhead. Doesn't hit. Oh, there's a throw. With the Mountain Dew broke over your head. That's not what you're supposed to do with it, sir. Oh, caught him with a combo. Won't be as much damage, but added a throw on the end of it for a little bit more. Rolls under the fire laser. Oh, gets opened up. There's those vines you were talking about.
Yep, gotta be careful. Oh, beautiful. I think that's a tick throw setup. It works with this command grab, but it also works off of the installed command grab that everybody has access to on this stage, that interactable. Excuse me.
There he goes with the whirlwind. Oh, got him caught there. Into the fatal blow. What a read.
This is big. That Hammer of Dawn very well. Oh, not even going to be needed. This is excessive as Too Easy takes round number 2. Answers back He does have to spend the Fatal Blow to do it, though. Blackout still has his available. Thank you so much for the follows, Will Lamar. I'm glad you're having fun checking out the Nightmare series here.
All right, Too Easy teleports, get closer up. Trying to get out of that acid, goes for the fire lasers, gets tripped up into the acid again. Goes to the overhead, doesn't hit. Oh, okay. She's still standing in it, but she doesn't care. She's racking up some combo damage right now.
Yeah, lots of chip coming out here. Blackout finds his moment, doesn't commit, and the tick throw doesn't work that time around. Too Easy, maybe saw it once, not going to be fooled by it again. Oh, but won't need it as Blackout will close it out. Uses the acid pour, didn't have the meter for the brutality, but still going to claim game number 2 here. This has continued throughout the night as well. I think, well, aside from the Tweety reverse 3-0, it's been a lot of back and forth from these players, and this one I feel like is going to be no exception.
Yeah, absolutely. These are the best on the Xbox have the offer. Very skilled players. They've seen each other a lot during the season as well, so no real big surprises except for AJ, who's been MIA for most of the season and got in with the LCQ. We're gonna, these players know what they're doing, and this is gonna be should be back and forth all night with some great matches. All right, right back into it. No changes incoming. Didn't expect any. Too Easy taking a moment to think about it. Oh, Robotuffson, you definitely should. MKX, if I can say nothing else about it, it is a lot of fun to play.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And if you're a Liu Kang fan, you're in for a good time.
Yeah.
Like if you play Liu Kang because you enjoy the character and the lore, and then Liu Kang is a lot of fun in this game too. Nah, it doesn't take long.
Nah, not long at all. Here we go, right back at it. Oh, nice poke. Doesn't commit to anything, though. Goes to the short hop. Gets blocked. Catches him there with the slide combo. She rolls out of the acid.
Oh,
these help parts are looking pretty.
Boot drop as well. Interactable
right
output, dude. That was so calculated. Very nicely done. Blackout just waited for his moment. Gonna cash out on that that crushing blow. So big damage, and because of Cetrion health, actually enough to kill. Blackout takes that first one.
All right, Cetrion coming on strong, though. Got him in the corner. This is not where you want to be on that rock wall spam area. Just like that, he gets caught. Trying to keep him in there. Oh, here it comes. Blackout fighting out. Catches him with the crushing blow as well. Evens up those hot life bars. Like you mentioned, Cetrion has less health. It doesn't take quite as much. Oh, got caught by fire laser. Blocked the ground pound. Ooh. Oh, into that ground pound, though. Here we go right back. And got a fire laser. It is really hard. You're half a screen away from Cetrion, and you're in chip out range. That's a tough life to be in right there.
Yeah, I think that Too Easy could have just amplified whatever he was going for and just closed it out if he needed to as well to get through the rest of that defensive meter for the extra hit needed. And, Blackout had his fatal blow, but it wasn't going to do enough damage. So, wise of him to save that, not go for an emergency kind of panic button, and he'll be looking to utilize that later. Right now, though, Too Easy working on a zoning flawless victory there. Ooh, the curse has been cast. I still got it.
Catch that, my friend. And here we go, right back to that acid. Get him locked down. Oh, tries to fire back. No, nothing there. Uh-oh, got him there. Now, Blackout's in bad territory right now. He's one good combo away from being put out of this game. He does still have access to that crushing blow. That fatal blow. Oh, but just like that, gets caught by the amplified rock wall, sent across the screen and ground pounded just to make sure.
Yeah, Too Easy is setting up such an elaborate obstacle course here, and Blackout is just struggling to make his way through it, as is, kind of the Cetrion way of things, right? This character is going to be throwing rocks and fire and ground pounds and wind, all sorts of deadly, deadly things at you, many of which will, reset you. The boulder sends you back to full screen. The tornado puts you back onto as a restand, so if you get caught jumping, you lose all of your wake-up options and everything. So it's a very, 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 very oppressive set of tools that she's got. And, of course, a teleport. So once you get in, right, you chase her down, bam, she's out of there like that with minimal effort required. So Very difficult to really wrangle this character, and we'll see if Blackout can do it. He's done it once, right? He got that game. He made it happen. We'll see if he can make it happen again.
I will say, now, Cetrion, as far as MK11 goes, out of a handful of zoners, I believe she's got the best tools for a legitimate zoning strategy, right? Not that the other ones can't zone. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that she, as far as zoners go, I feel is at the top of that list. She's got a lot of good tools available to her. And just like Too Easy's shown, if you're thinking, man, you can get in there and make some setups, you can have a lot of success with her. I mean, especially with that quick teleport as well. Man, every time she gets in trouble, she can almost get out. But as soon as we say that, Blackout's making a case right now. Yeah, but you have less life, so let me see what I can do for that. Got him caught in a whirlwind loop. Did some damage. Blackout trying to find his spot. Oh, there's another whirlwind combo. Coming back at him. Rock wall, amplified. Here's a ground pound. What am I going to throw next, sir? Oh,
bang!
How about
Fatal
that?
blow he'll throw.
He's
got something.
In the face.
Now, this is not going to be enough to kill here. About 50 damage on this final shot through the eyes. 60 on that one. 30 health remains, and the boot drop caught those toes! Oh my god, Cetrion just dangles her feet as far as... She's like tippy-toeing to try to get on a roller coaster, despite the fact that she can fly and is clearly tall enough. She's trying to get her feet down as low as she can. It's ridiculous.
Here we go, throwing some boulders. Here's some fire beams. Oh, there's a second hit of that drop kick for a crushing blow. Blackout trying to find his way in there. Get in through all the nonsense. There he goes. Good spacing, Blackout. Throws down the mat.
This is what you gotta do. You gotta hunt her down. You gotta really push to get in and stay in. Has some shots left in the rifle. He'll do a little bit of zoning of his own. One bullet remains, but it might be all he needs, as that's gonna do it. He'll hit her with the shot, knock her down, and close the gap to get the kill, and that is another Game 5.
Another Game 5 coming to you courtesy of Nightmare Series. These players really are laying it all on the line. All of them trying to get in that top payout area. Not only for that, but for pride and ego as well. Man, there's some great matches going on here tonight.
So yet another Game 5 here. We had Tweety and Kusanagi push it to Game 5. And we've got Blackout and Too Easy weaving a similar tale here. Now, we know Too Easy has a handful of other characters as well. In fact, I think we've seen a bit more of his Sub-Zero lately, but it looks like he's going to continue the trek here with Cetrion instead. I'm curious if, either way, depending on how this goes, if it'll be Cetrion the whole night for Too Easy, or if this is just maybe a matchup thing. Maybe he doesn't like the Sub-Zero versus Aaron Black matchup, for example, or maybe he's just fond of it with Cetrion. Right now, though, Blackout putting up a good fight as we now push to Game 5, but it can really go no further than this. It ends here. One of these players is going to be moving on in the winner's side, and one of them is going to go to duke it out in the lower bracket.
All right, here we go. Goes to the rock wall. Doesn't hit. There's Scud Shot. Also doesn't hit. Poking back and forth with each other. Rock wall caught him. Broke him out of that interactable. Jumps over to Boulder. Ground pound. That second hit caught his toes. Fire beam again.
Ooh, big boot throw. Let's go.
She rolls out. Oh, he thought he had the spacing, but she beat him to it.
Yeah, those wind normals just have such great range on them. It's deceptive as well, right? She's swinging her hands, but she doesn't have to hit you with her hands. They've got force behind them.
All right, caught him again. Get ready for that. Yep, there it is again. Trying to make some room. Blackout going in. There's some bullets he spent. Got 5 left in the chamber. Nice poke. Got her in the corner. This is a good start. She tries to jump out. Doesn't work. He puts her back in there with some blocked action. Oh, get caught on the come in. There we go. Fighting right back.
Oh my god, the controller is a traitor. It's plugged in and everything. I don't even know what to do. Who do I trust?
Oh, caught him with the acid. It's on the ground. One more touch from the other character might be it. Oh, and there it is. Too Easy. Gets up and has set himself on match point. Blackout looking to get in there and get past this wall of craziness that Cetrion likes to throw out. Caught him there.
Decent start here from the Elder Goddess, and there it is, going to continue going all unbreakable as well, and now we're in the corner. The throw tech comes out too easy. Has not been touched yet. Now, that's not necessarily the spell. I need to say working on a flawless here. And now that I've said that, Blackout, feel free, do your thing.
Oh, right now she's got him in a world full of pressure. Oh, and just like that, the curse still works. Gets caught with a stray scud shot.
I got scared, man. I genuinely was starting to get scared there that I had lost it again. I was overconfident. But that was the only hit they got. The stray scud shot was it. But no flawless victories around here. I don't know how Tweety got away with it. I looked away. And
that's because you were reminiscing, good sir. Weren't paying attention.
He caught me having a moment. I gotta be vigilant, though. Steal my heart.
All right, just like that, the Cowboys sent to the loser bracket. Blackout's not done for the night yet. But as we talk about that, we have one more beginning match to look into. So we should be AJ versus Sully. Couldn't get a hold of Sully earlier. So let's try one more time.
Yeah, Sully is talking in the chat. He kind of like casually, he's like, "Oh, were you guys looking for me?" Like he did not even know that we were looking.
The 84 invites and the Twitter messages and the Discord messages. Nah.
but now I do believe Sully will be ready to go. So we got an invite heading out to Sully. We'll also get one out for AJ as well, our reigning champ, and we'll be able to see how that match goes down. And I'm happy to say that we'll get every single one of our competitors here to play tonight as well. You know, sometimes not everybody can make it, but here we got everybody coming through. They're all showing up on this one.
Mr. Blackout, if you will back out of the lobby, please, sir.
Yes, Blackout is being a lingerer. Please get out of my lobby.
Oh, Blackout's still here. Come on, Blackout. Don't be a lingerer.
He's trying to steal Sully's spot. He's like, I'm just going to pretend to be Sully.
Yeah.
Right, Sully was here earlier. I'll fight AJ and see if maybe that one goes better.
There we go, sir. Thank you very much. No one really likes that Cranberry song anyway. Time to get out.
Alright, so we will go ahead and try to secure passage for AJ yet again. I think it was Sully that got in. No, AJ's already here.
AJ is here. Looking for Mr. Soul.
I'm terrible at this. It's not like I haven't been doing this for like 3 years or so.
You got him, or do you want me to send it?
No, I got an invite. I just had to not be a derp and send it to the person that was already here. I mean, look, there was only 2 of them to choose from, right? It's 50-50 on which one. So, oops. Thank you, Nasty Nate. I think it looks pretty good. We got the cool Stargate, some combatants through. Of course, the real show is when we get these players on here throwing down, though.
And here he is, the missing man himself, the king of the Makota. Sully has joined the building.
He's not the king of the Makota.
That's his name, Makota.
No, it's not. It's Makota adjacent. But
yeah, okay.
I don't think it has anything to do with...
I don't think it does either, but he left the game. Right. I didn't mean to scare you off, Sully. I'm sorry.
Right. You mispronounced my name, I'm out. He's had enough.
Screw that. No, that ain't going to happen.
Oh, no. Looks like Sully was actually on Wi-Fi, though, so he's got to go get the wire plugged in. I appreciate him doing that, because he's technically in a wired, in a lobby like this, the King of the Hill, no one would know. I mean, if the connection freaked out, we'd be like, who was that? But sometimes the lobbies just do that. No one would know. So shout-outs to Sully for catching himself. Of course, nobody wants to fucking play on Wi-Fi. I mean, he was probably trying to save himself more than anybody else. Like, I ain't fucking dealing with my Wi-Fi. That's why I don't, like, if I ever find myself, because I only have one wire that I have to swap between my PlayStation and my Xbox, so occasionally I'll forget that I've pulled it out, and it'll be like, oh, well, hold on, I'm not going to subject myself to this or anybody else, but it's definitely for me as well. Like, I don't need my Wi-Fi freaking out.
Up, up, up. Yep.
Alright, so we have sent that new invite out to him. Hopefully he'll be able to quickly join off of that with no necessary adjustments to it. And, of course, you know, while we're waiting, you guys can go ahead and place your bets. I know some of you guys placed your bets earlier. Maybe your fortunes have changed given the results of the Blackout and Too Easy match, but we do have those bets available, so if you guys want to use some of your channel points and place your bets to have a little bit of fun on who you think is going to take it, then feel free to do so. No, this is a wired-only tournament. No Wi-Fi degenerates allowed. Strictly forbidden. It's actually the only rule.
Yeah, absolutely. Wi-Fi throws up way too many questions for a tournament, in my opinion. Too unsteady and it's been proven over and over again, too unsteady of a constant connection that leads to bad things happening inside of a tournament-style play.
Yeah, we host Wi-Fi Wednesdays for those of you Wi-Fi players. Dude, imagine that. I should do that. Well, I'm about to reveal why I shouldn't. Because my plan is just to write all your fucking names down. And not run a tournament at all, just identify you and then put you in a logbook and just make sure I don't ever play with you people in the future. So I probably shouldn't reveal my plan or enact it. It seems a little bit too hard. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the Wi-Fi.
We have got the Shiryu in the building. AJ pulling out Mr. Scorpion while Sully goes with Joker. This should be a great one. I will say that I am not a Scorpion fan. As a matter of fact, I am probably, except for maybe Viz, the most non-Scorpion fan, unless certain people are playing them. And AJ and his brother, I do enjoy watching play Scorpion. I don't want to play against them, but I enjoy watching it.
Now, we may have AJ's biggest hater in here, Viz. Not a fan of Scorpion, and not a fan of AJ and Justin because of it. It's all fun and games, though, but I think, you know, AJ definitely makes this character such a incredibly frustrating experience to be on the other side of, because he is very, very talented. Him and his brother both are incredibly talented players. I
don't want to play either one of them, but, you know, I enjoy watching it on stream. All right back at it, poking each other in the middle of the screen, trying to get an edge. Nice throw by AJ. Goes for the pokes. Doesn't work out. Nice block so far.
Oh, he's going to get punished by that. Beautiful play there by AJ, knowing he could do that a lot. Oftentimes, Joker can get away with that, going for that jack in the box there, but that close against a character that can step that far that quickly, it will be problematic. Also want to give a thanks to Nasty Nate and Malcolm Mirage coming through with the follows as well. Glad you guys are having fun checking out the Nightmare Series here as we determine our champion and our Nightmare Series champion, who is going to take the crown for season number 8. Can't believe that we've been doing this 8 seasons as well. That's crazy.
I did say Soul Warrior are very few exceptions. I didn't just limit it to those two.
Yo, Soul Warrior got that degenerate wake up death spin.
Yeah.
You better watch out. You better watch out.
You better watch out.
Maximum coverage.
Man, don't ever be put in a corner. All right, Joker got a throw in. Coming right back at him, though, Sully. Oh, gets woken up. Here he goes. Teleporting shenanigans all over the place. All right, he's out of...
Very elusive character. You know, he's so mobile that it's very difficult to lock him down at any stretch. You can't really corner him solidly. Sully's going to make his first attempt. There's no breakaway to stop this damage either. Clean damage to 332, but the jump kick there from AJ will be enough, and that is going to be the game as well. Brutality. How the fuck did he keep the hat on?
That's a very good question. Just like that, AJ takes the first set. Expect Sully to come strong back, though. Sully's no pushover. He's got this one. He's downloading as we speak. But let's see if it's going to be enough. When AJ gets on that Scorpion trend, it's a hard trend to knock.
Yeah, AJ does occasionally, we've seen in the past, kind of, experimenting with a handful of other characters as well, not just beholden to the Shirai Ryu, but I think when Scorpion comes out, it does kind of say that he means a little business here, and it's the finale. This is the time to mean business, and he is not messing about, as the Shirai Ryu Hanzo Hasashi is here to throw down, and in AJ's hands, very scary. I also, I enjoy that he uses the Sin Blade, right? It's not necessarily the build that every other Scorpion player uses. I think Teleport Cancel is what every Scorpion player uses, but for good reason. It's just such a powerful utility. But AJ's got a unique take with that Sin Blade, and it's just so clean. So clean.
All right, Joker coming right at Adam. Gotta open him up first, though. Into a throw. Plenty of spacing. Scorpion's very dangerous here. You don't want to throw out something to give him the advantage. Oh, catches him right there, trying to poke. Nice damage. Scorpion comes right back. Here comes AJ. Nice poke. Into a throw.
This is a good one.
Oh, there's that teleport cancels we talked about. Anytime he goes to teleport, he doesn't like what he sees on the other side. This version of the Shirai Ryu can just cancel out of it and set himself up, if nothing else, just again in the nooch. Oh, here comes right back. Oh, Joker goes for a throw, gets teched. All right, trying to open him up. There goes Jack in the Box. Oh, goes for a throw. That's a good opener right there. Here's going to be some good damage. Sully going to make him pay for this one.
Ooh, that setup's not real without meter.
Oh, comes right back. These two players going at it.
Fatal blow. Yeah.
Fatal blow. That just like that. That's a dead Joker. AJ goes up for at least one round.
AJ also, one of those players that he knows the round is the most important thing. There is there is value, I guess, in just saving the fatal blow for later, maybe. But there is more value that he sees in just killing him. Just take the kill, get the round. Don't even worry about it. So, absolutely cashing out on that. And, some people have said, it's maybe not an important thing to talk about. I think there's some bit of a merit to that, we all know to take the round. And yet, despite all of us knowing that, you do see time and time again players trying to be a little stingy, and it costs them. So,
well, how many times have you lost a match stream personally and went, man, I shouldn't have left that resource on the board?
Right? Never. I fucking spend all that shit all the time.
Well, that's not my...
I lose it. Well, it's because of that, right? My biggest problem is like, damn, I should not have gone for that brutality. That is my number one killer, is trying to get fancy.
I hear you. Oh, crushing blow.
Big
just
damage.
Like AJ goes up 2-0 right here over Sully. Let's see what Sully's got in his pocket. He can come back from this. I'm not saying he has to switch characters by any means, but he needs to come up with a different game plan for handling this teleporting son of a gun.
Yeah, some sort of switch is going to definitely need to happen here. We do know, of course, that Sully does have a handful of other characters in his arsenal. I'm a big fan of his Cassie. I don't necessarily think that Cassie is really a strong counter pick to Scorpion, but maybe that's kind of the thing with Scorpion too, is who does counter Scorpion, right?
The character,
I don't know. In my opinion, I think the character goes at least even with everybody because of his ability to just control the pace of the match. He can always get in and out whenever he wants to. And I think that that's a very, very powerful tool. There is no such thing as zoning out a Scorpion, because if he wants in, he can get in. And Scorpion, if he wants to back away and force you to have to come to him, he can, because he can freely get in. Yo, Katanya coming through with the raid as well. Thank you so much. Hope you had a great stream. Bringing the people here to the Nightmare Series finale as AJ looks to defend the throne. But we've got some absolute sharks here in this bracket that are not gonna make that easy on him. Surprisingly enough, though, Tweety already in the lower bracket. So
already on the lower bracket. But I tell you, man, if there's one man that can come back from that is Tweety. I mean, I have no, I think everybody knows that. You don't count Tweety out until he's lost and out of the tournament. That's just all there is to it.
Oh, absolutely. I think AJ can avoid him for longer, but Tweety is absolutely still considered a high-value target until he has been taken down. and going to be a tough job to do. There are still some players in that lower bracket that have the opportunity. Tweety has already survived his lower bracket match. The loser of this is going to face off against, I believe it's Blackout, to determine who else is also going to be surviving in the lower bracket. But right now, AJ 1 round away from a 3-0. And so far, all of our other matches have been kind of back and forth. But here, AJ sending a message and sending a statement here as he looks to close it out cleanly.
And if you weren't here for the pre-show, so to speak, when all the players kind of seated themselves, AJ was the one character the one player that nobody wanted to face. Too sweaty. That's what everybody said. He's too sweaty. Nobody wanted to face him, and here he is putting on a show with this Scorpion. And you can always tell, you alluded to it, or said it earlier, when AJ gets serious, the Scorpion comes out, and he's just been out like this from the get-go. So tonight, he's looking to reclaim his throne, and just like that, brutality on poor Sully takes it 3-0, our first 3-0 of the night.
Very nicely done. Brutality as well. We'll try to put one of those in the tank. Is this thing gonna fucking argue with me again? I bet it will. Oh, is it not plugged in? Hold on.
Biz, I'm just saying what all the other players said before the thing happened. when we were in the seating area. All of them said that.
Alright, so let's take one final look, hopefully final look here at this Ugly Smash GG bracket to pop that score in. So, as we can see, it is AJ that takes it 3 over Sully. That is going to make up the winner's side then of our top 8. This is all a top 8, but this is now going to be maybe more of the traditional top 8 that we're kind of a bit more familiar with. And then we'll have our lower bracket losers kind of go in there and clear those matches up. So Sully and Blackout will play, and then those matches will kind of wait for the further results. So what we need to do is continue through our winner side bracket, though. So we are going up next to Slick Beats versus Kusanagi. Loser of that will face the loser of, Sully or the winner of Sully and Blackout right here. So that is going to be kind of the follow-up, but we do need to get these matches out of the way before we can continue throughout the rest of this bracket. So Slick Beats versus Kusanagi will be coming up next. We'll also be looking to cash out those points for those of you guys that had faith in AJ, and those of you guys that want to place your bets on Slick Beats versus Kusanagi, you can do so in just a moment.
Absolutely. Both of these players, Slick and Kusanagi, came off a war on their first round matches. Kusanagi beating Tweety on that incredible 3-2 match. Slick winning his own match 3-2 against Blaze. This is going to be a really good set. I'm really interested in seeing where this one turns out.
We got Chirkin the Blind Gamer coming through with the follow as well. Thank you so much. Glad you're having fun checking out the Nightmare series. Big fan of the Blind FGC as well. Rattlehead has been such a huge inspiration and cool icon in my opinion since MK9.
Absolutely.
Like him playing blindfolded on stage in EVO was really cool. And then of course Captain Earshot as of late has been really, really turning it up in MK11. I know Rattlehead plays it as well, but Captain Earshot I know won the Sento Showdown. I think the first one. I missed the most recent one, unfortunately. That was on the Xbox channel, but still, really, really talented players. So big shout outs to the Blind FGC, overcoming every obstacle to make sure that they can still chase their passions. That's super, super cool and inspirational.
It still blows my mind that they're so talented players that they're able to do so blind. Man, if I take my glasses off, I can't even find my own butt, much less play a Mortal Kombat game.
I just invited the wrong people. AJ and Too Easy don't accept that invite. I don't know why I invited you guys. But my bad. I may have slightly thrown things off. Whoops. Oops. I don't know if they were watching it. They might just be patiently waiting for the invite. So I might have messed things up. That's
yep.
bad.
AJ's here.
Did AJ come back already? Oh my god. AJ's very quick with it. Whoops. I appreciate the quickness though. That means he's paying attention. It was just a test.
Throwing the whole tournament inside of chaos right now. Kusanagi's here. So we got one of the two.
Alright. Waiting on Slick Beats to round it out here. Oh, this song keeps on getting copywritten flag. I have to skip it. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess, but whatever.
I don't know. That old copyright thing. I'm more understanding if it's someone's, music that they've put on the billboards or something. But man, I've got copyright flagged for the menu music in one of the games I was in. I never heard of it before. you know?
Yeah, I got it for the Injustice soundtracks. Like, even the game soundtracks themselves pull that shit up. So, I don't know what to do. I found a bunch of soundtracks for the most part that don't do it. So, like, this song, for example, is from, like, Quake Champions. So, it's a bunch of video game music. Almost all of that playlist that I have is other video game music. Because for the most part, that stuff doesn't trigger. But oddly enough, the Warner Bros. Stuff does. Like, all of the WB stuff starts to trigger the copyright flag.
If it's just menu music inside of WB games, they flag you for it, or someone flags you for it. And it's just, you just can't win for losing sometimes.
And, like, I'll be honest, the music in these games has never been great. Maybe never is the wrong word, because, like, you know, back in the day, like MK1, 2, 3, and 4, like, and like, you know, the classic movie music song is a track that everybody enjoys, but like MK9's music was okay, and then MKX's music was just like a whatever, and same for Injustice 2, and this game as well. And even if some of the tracks are good, there's like maybe one decent one, but just in a sea of garbage. And they copyright it, so it's like this music is so bad, and it's not even worth, like, it's so bad. Yeah. And like the hassle of having the music in there is like I would, like, if Killer Instinct had copyrights on the music, I would probably just be like, all right, fuck it, I'm just gonna
Killer
play and
Instinct,
run the music, and I'll deal with it.
In my opinion, the best soundtrack for any fighting game ever, Killer Instinct. And Mortal Kombat almost had him. You know, Mortal Kombat turned that guy down. Best music.
I'm not sure what the decision making was behind not wanting to work with Mick. I understand that maybe Mick's work ethic or whatever. You know, there was some hubbub about the Doom Eternal soundtrack stuff and about the way that Mick handled that stuff and his workload or deadlines or whatever. But it seemed like that didn't seem to be I mean, I guess it was like an offhand quote, so who knows what was behind it. But it seemed to me crazy to turn down working with Mick. Why would you turn down working with Mick for any game? He does really, really great work.
Incredible.
So, wild stuff. And, you know, the MK music is just so... It feels like music that, like, belongs at, like, the credits of, like, a movie. Or, you know what I mean? Like, this is okay music for me to, like, to read the names, but this is not the energy for people to be, like, snapping spines and shit. Like, it just doesn't have the right tempo to it that gets me in that, like, amped up mood that other music does. Like, I can't think of anybody that would go out of their way to listen to Mortal Kombat music by itself, and, like, I listen to Killer Instinct and a handful of other game soundtracks by themselves all the time because they're good.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Especially after, I mean, Killer Instinct, that music in that game is so top tier that I haven't met anybody that doesn't like it. It's just so perfect for a fighting game. And we could have had that in Mortal Kombat. Get out of here.
Alright, so hopefully Slick Beats I think his Xbox is having some trouble, but we'll get another invite to him. I think he went ahead and reset it, so he'll be here with us in just a moment. And we can get underway with our winners semi-final match here. Now, this game, I believe, is going to... I think both of these players are actually guaranteed fifth. It's weird when it's I think that this is just they made top 8 winners side, so winning here guarantees them 5th place is I think what happens. But I think that maybe they're already guaranteed 5th place. No, winning here. Okay, yeah, they're already everybody here is guaranteed 5th, is what this means. And then anybody winning here guarantees them those top 4 spots. And as you know, everybody is getting paid here tonight. Everybody in the finale does earn some cash, but you know how far you get into it is what determines that. So guaranteeing that top 3, top 4 spot, that means you have some really, really big opportunities to make even more money.
Absolutely. Yeah, the prize pool definitely ramps up the closer we get to first place. And it's like that in most tournaments. Some tournaments don't pay out all the way to top 8. Dream's nice enough that, you know, these people, these fighters and competitors that everybody's been supporting, it very much wants them to go home with something, right? I mean, because they've spent months of their life trying to get inside of this tournament.
Yeah, they worked really hard to get here, so I think that effort should be rewarded, even if it is just $10 for kind of showing up and going 0-2. I still think that's important to, you know.
Hey, at least that's, you know, that's. I don't eat McDonald's, but I hate promoting them. But you know, it's you see what I'm saying? It's a meal.
It's a meal. It's a meal, or
Yeah.
it's like a quick game or whatever. You know, there are plenty of games that are $10. You know, it's gas
or
in your
$10
car, it's
off
whatever you want to make it. So it's definitely a bit worth it. So I think that's good to reward those players for their time and energy, and you know, ultimately for going 0-2. Not to be too negative, but it's not a lot of time spent, right? Like you can go do other shit after you go 0-2, right? So you kind of make that $10 quickly.
Hell, I spent almost $10 just renting a movie today.
That's a lot of coin just to view a picture, a moving picture, one of them films.
I will say though, I had reservation. I'm a sucker for horror movies. Okay, especially monster movies. When I grew up, when I was in the 5 to 10 year range, my favorite movies in the world were the old Universal monster movies. I wore them out. My mother has stories about how I refused to take pictures at school unless I was wearing a monster shirt, and on and on and on. And so today, I'm a sucker for werewolf movies. They tend to be my favorite. And I saw one today called The Werewolves Within, produced by, of all people, Ubisoft, based off one of their old games. And
Weird. You're talking about a movie produced by Ubisoft?
That's right. They had a very old game called The Werewolves Within, and it's kind of a comedy. It's not really horror as much as it is comedy. Sort of like how Shaun of the Dead really isn't horror as it is comedy, even though it's got zombies in it. I felt the same way with this movie and ended up loving it. $10 well spent.
That's good. That's good.
Never would have guessed that based off an Ubisoft game, though.
Can you try sending Slick an invite? Let's see if maybe your invites work a little better than mine.
Absolutely.
I haven't heard from Slick in the chat either. I don't know what's happening to him, but hopefully he's getting things squared away. I mean, we saw him. He played earlier. He's definitely here. So.
What's his gamer tag?
It's Slick Beats. It should be in your recently played with.
It's not.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know why.
It's Slick Beats and then space VL.
It's Slick with a K, though, right?
Yes, Slick with a K, yes. And Z with or Beats with a Z. Why doesn't this work anymore? Let's do some quick science here.
I'm guessing, is his gamer picture a diamond?
I don't know. It's like weird blue and white diamond thing, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, invite sent.
Oh, alright. Well, Slick Beats is saying that his Xbox won't turn on. Or it won't bring up Mortal Kombat.
Do we want to go AJ while he tries to figure this out?
Yeah, I think that's what we'll try to do instead then. So let's go ahead and invite AJ and Too Easy, I guess. So I guess we will run that match instead if Slick Beats' Xbox is freaking out. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, if you clear the cache, that is an option. But if you do that, he's going to have to re-download all the DLC, isn't he, Doctor?
He might not need to because the DLC is just like 10 megabyte unlock kits, and he plays Kung Lao. But the DLC, all the DLC in this game is just 10 megabyte unlock keys.
Yeah, that story DLC is kind of hefty, though.
I think you could skip that. But
okay.
The cache, I think, is like different data, too, anyway.
Okay.
I'm not 100%. Alright, so this cord is not working. Let's discover why. Bubsy. I might have to annoy you. I don't want to, but, you know. Cat life.
Poor Bubs.
I'm the people. He's got a... Oh, you know what? I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. You know what? I'm not going to tell you.
I may have been plugging them into something that's plugged into something that's not turned on. So... I refuse to admit if that's what happened or not, but I'm willing to throw out there that it's a possibility.
Your controller was plugged up, but to something that wasn't powered.
Yeah.
The whole time you just bad-mouthing the controller.
Yeah, it felt like it was disobeying me, but it may have been... Now, I'm not admitting this. I don't.
No.
I'm not even sure this is what happened. I'm like maybe 20% sure. This is a possibility. And I could have had it plugged into something completely different. And I might have overlooked that. But I don't know, my controller seems pretty treacherous. Alright. What are we waiting on? These ones. Champ.
We're waiting on 2EZ and AJ. Now, AJ... if he continues playing the Share IU, it'd be interesting to see if 2EZ is going to continue to play Cetrion. Because Scorp has a way around that nonsense, right? So...
It would appear so. It would appear so. So I am, like you said, very curious. I mean, we talked about it when he was on stream earlier. You know, 2EZ behind the wheel of Cetrion. It's not an exclusive, right? He does play other characters as well. So I was curious to see if he was going to continue that run or if we'd end up seeing Cetrion the whole way. We'll find out, though. Looks like they're here when we typed their name.
Yep. Both characters are here inside our lobby. Let's throw down. AJ going right back to Scorpion, no doubt about it. Clicked on it already, and then sure enough, 2EZ has picked Cetrion. He's interested in testing these waters and seeing if the Scorpion can pull out, get away from everything. Still going with the H2O port, Deadly Winds, and Earthquake. No change there. AJ still going with a Hell port, Cancel, and the Sin Blade. No changes there either. All right, here we go. Right back in it. AJ jumping up, faking the teleport. There he goes. Teleport canceled. Looking at each other. Defense is up. There's a rock wall, though. Laser. Oh, got opened up already. Had to drop out of that combo. AJ putting on the pressure. Here comes the whirlwind combo right back. But AJ got him again. You see, he extended that combo with the Sin Blade, but ends up getting dropped out of it. Cetrion firing right back. There's her plus frames. Staying close. AJ trying to find another way in.
Lasers out. Look at this patience, but he gets caught swinging.
Nicely done
Big
by 2EZ.
Right,
Got caught with the overhead.
Is available though here, so 2EZ in a bit of trouble. If AJ catches an opening here, he may be able to kill, especially after having spent that defensive meter. He's got no way of escaping some big explosive damage turn out here from AJ, and that's it!
Just like that. He does not hold on to it, as we saw earlier. Goes right into it, and that Cetrion health cannot withstand that fatal blow.
Huge damage, 45% here on a normal health bar. Going to be a little extra here when we're talking about Cetrion, as she is minus 50 health from the rest of the cast. So huge damage there, and you know, in some ways that is the danger of pushing your opponent, but also I think 2EZ can kind of look at that as, all right, it happened, that sucked, but it can't happen again. And now, you know, AJ is no longer going to be quite as threatening when you do push him to those lower health thresholds.
Absolutely. You can go say, hey, that got spent on me, but I got 2 possible rounds of no fatal blow coming up. As soon as we say that, AJ connects with a crushing blow. 371 into a throw. Just like that, AJ takes it over.
AJ is an absolute monster here. Continues the streak. 3-0 before, now 4 in a row for AJ. Too easy. Gonna look to slam the brakes here on him, though. We'll see if we get a character switch. I think you mentioned earlier, you know, Scorpion's not a character that you can zone out. He's going to be able to teleport in, and that is kind of the go-to from Cetrion. She doesn't do a lot of damage. She doesn't have really crazy pressure or throw strike game. She's competent in many arenas. It's not like she can't function there, but ultimately she doesn't really get to play her game against Scorpion. And Too Easy absolutely recognizing that, so he's going to be making a switch here, and we are going to be busting out Dimitri Vegas here.
Man, I was so excited for Sub-Zero to be on the screen until I saw this again. I'm going to be honest. Dimitri Vegas versus the Ryu.
I am a big fan of Dimitri Vegas. Mainly because it glows, okay? I like the glowy skins, and
I'm not against the glowy bits.
Production secret, I have literally 0 audio. I can't hear anything in the game right now. So you guys can hear the game sounds and the grunts and the whatever, but I'm just watching a silent movie over here, and Charlie Chaplin in the glowy outfit is tight.
He is tight. Here we go. Nice spacing right there by 2EZ. Coming on strong. Get in that slide. Work towards that crushing blow. Opens them up again. I will say that now for my own limited play style, I'm not a pro like these players or even a competitive player like these players, but my Sub-Zero is the one who I always pull out if I'm going against Scorpion.
The lore matchup here. Dimitri killed his family.
All right, caught him there with a low. Trying to open him up. AJ slowing it down just a little bit. Oh, caught him there. Going to be good. No, drops out.
A rare drop from AJ, but gets a bit of a redemption combo. Too Easy will spend the breakaway. Now no defensive meter. Too Easy's backs to the wall. Tries to work his way out, but still locked down. AJ didn't have the meter ready, but now he does have the meter for the amplified teleport. Another drop, though, from AJ. Back to back. Missing that, and it's seemingly at the same moment in the combo. After the teleport, you go for the flick kick and the jabs afterward. And AJ kind of losing his grip a little bit there. Will still secure the round here, so going to stay alive, but Too Easy could be able to start capitalizing on these drops from AJ if they continue to happen.
Absolutely. Now, one thing you can say, though, if you're going to make drops, you want to lose them or have those drops in a round that you win anyway. Kind of put it behind you and reset. There you go. Kind of staring at each other. Both these characters can do a ton of damage in a hurry. Oh, just a straight-out punch. Caught him. Had to drop out of the combo. He fires right back. Goes for the low starter. Doesn't work. Goes for the overhead. Got caught with the amplified ice at the end of it. There's a nice slide. Amplified
damage there. Builds for that KB. Also sends his opponent to the corner. I think that matters a little bit less against Scorpion. Nice block on that overhead, though. We've seen AJ just connect with so many of them. Too Easy's got an overhead of his own, though. And he's got a crushing blow. Collapses the rib cage here in the mid-screen. And he caught him at a moment when AJ had no defensive meter. So absolutely able to cash out big damage. But speaking of big damage, it's AJ's turn. Ooh, that's his breakaway call out. That was not a drop. That was him trying to call a breakaway. He
thought he was going to break away. Gotcha.
Most people do break away off of that. We've seen AJ actually get away with it before. Yo, you can do that? I thought that was a Kung Lao exclusive. What? Why can he do that? Somebody fucking explain that to me. I thought that was a Kung Lao Cetrion exclusive. Where's Eponymous Alias in the chat? He knows all of the stuff. Why does that work? Oh, he did 1-2 creepy. Okay, see, look at that. And Alias is right there with the answer.
Alias is right
I knew
there
who I could call
you.
on. I knew who I could call on with the facts.
Yeah, beating Creeping Ice like that. I didn't even know Scorpion could beat him on that.
Yeah, I thought that it always locked at all times. So, interesting.
Absolutely met Creeping Ice, Doctor. Scorpion beats Creeping Ice in a couple different ways. Well, another reason why I don't like Scorpion.
Yeah, I've seen him stand forward through it a couple of times. I've seen that as a just like because he like scoots forward, or I don't know what the physics or science is behind it, but and I've seen AJ do it as well to the point where you get a couple of Sub-Zero players. I think it might have even been AJ where it's like, or Izzy, where it becomes a kind of a thing where it's like, hey, you have to stop doing this. Like if you don't stop doing this, you will die. And credit to those Sub-Zero players, they do stop relying on that. They realize that he has an answer to this play. I need to stop going this route because it's costing me.
Oh, big nice crushing blow. Going to be big damage here. 306 from Scorpion.
Yeah, didn't have the meter to keep going too far with it, but still decent numbers, a full 30%. That's a third of that life bar gone. Now Fatal Blow territory, and AJ, he's got a really healthy life lead right now. You know, most characters, Sub-Zero in particular, very deadly when they get into that Fatal Blow territory, but with this much of a life lead, you can kind of rest a little easy here. He's still 2 combos away from death, though. If Too Easy catches him a couple more times, it could be devastating. Now, already breaching the 50% mark. Oh, my fucking God. Okay, well, he's not dead.
Right there.
Is he going to go for it?
He did.
I don't think he's dead.
For it. I don't think he's dead either. Although their scaling on this is horrible. He ain't dead yet.
Oh
He's got a little bit of life left.
That was way closer than I thought. And it works out! Too easy. Oh! What a play.
What a play. What a call out. Making that huge comeback there.
YOLO slide as well. I mean, he saw some kind of movement.
All right, AJ right back on his horse, though. Gets him in the throw. Goes for the pokes. Doesn't work out. Sub-Zero fires right back. Breaks it up into a throw. All right, where's go? He went for the low into the creeping ice. Gets down poke.
Wait, did I fuck the scores up? Is it 1-1?
Yes, it's 1-1.
Oh, whoops, my bad. I think I was maybe still just flabbergasted by Scorpion doing some nonsense that I thought that he won. My bad. Apologies. For those of you who are confused, I was confused too, so I'll join you in that room. My bad.
All right, this could be big damage right here. Going to put him on death's door. He doesn't have Fatal Blow to rely on now. Oh, and just like that, the jump Sim Blade takes it home. We are tied up.
All right, final round here in Game 3. Who's going to take the lead? Beautiful pickup there from AJ. Go ahead and open him up. I love how he gets those Sin Blade combos as well. They're quite a rarity. Not a lot of players go for them because it's just not easy to do. A very tight window. Working on a flawless victory here. Oh. No! No! I really thought that he just got hit. Oh, no. He's going to get away with it. How? I'm so sad.
Oh,
why did you empty jump? Too easy? I just needed you to do something.
That should have worked. Scorpion's a ghost type.
What the fuck? Is that collusion? Oh man, I'm so sad. When he jumped, I was like, yes, he's gonna get chip damage. I cast the curse successfully. No flawless victories. And then he did empty jump and fucking AJ read it. That was so sick. God damn you, AJ. He's immune to everything.
I tell you, he's acting like a normal type getting out of that curse, but I swear, Scorpion is a ghost type. It should have been super effective. Right back into it. No changes whatsoever. I think it's 2-1 now. AJ leading over 2EZ.
Oh, I have to give him a point for that, too? Damn it.
This has been fire. This has been so back and forth ever since Sub-Zero hit the screen, as it should be between these two Spectres. I'm telling you now, the lore between these two is back as far as MK1. Here we go.
The lore is why I gravitated toward this game.
Oh, absolutely.
The lore, and you know, there was a cartoon and a bunch of other cool shit, but Street Fighter had a cartoon. I didn't watch that shit. So, you know, I think the lore has always been a really powerful part of it. And, you know, I know, technically it's Liu Kang is, the main character, but, we all know who we're here to fucking see. It's
everybody's here for the ninjas. Absolutely. Everybody's here for the ninjas. I love the lore. I've loved it since, I've played every one of these since MK1. But let's be honest for a second. If I'm going to put all the cards on the table, what kept me into MK, because MK1 and 2 weren't the greatest things in the world, right? What kept me in MK...
They were for their time, you know, they were
No,
whatever.
not even for their time, because for their time, Street Fighter was out at the same time, right? And Street Fighter was a much better fighting game as far as fighting physics went. But what kept you into it, or at least kept me into it, was the lore they developed through the years was so cool and so incredible. And especially with these two ninjas right here that are throwing down, got caught by the overhead. AJ's going, he's got only chance left.
Beautiful flawless block. He forces the breakaway. Too easy trying to get the comeback, but the chip out is going to do it. As AJ secures a 3-1 victory here over Too Easy.
Yeah, the lore doctor got so good in Mortal Kombat. It just became incredible, and it sucked me in and kept me into this game. So from Mortal Kombat 1 to now Mortal Kombat 11, the reason I'm still playing this game as an old man is I love these characters so much.
Yeah, they did a really good job with the lore in this game. That's always been the big draw for me, so I'm super thrilled that they've continued to keep these characters here. We can go ahead and hop back over to our bracket here, though, and hopefully Slick Beats is ready to go, as we do need him here now. But let's go actually head over to our slightly better bracket. Is it ready? Not yet. Hold on. We'll have it ready for next time.
Oh, Doctor, I've got a Sub-Zero sitting not 8 inches away from me right now. Absolutely. Same reason here.
So, Slick Beats versus Kusanagi will be our next set of the evening, which means Too Easy and Tweety also, because of the results of that, they are going to have to duke it out here in the losers bracket. So, two very big threats, and only one of them is going to be able to survive that meeting.
Absolutely. And our next match is going to be
Slick Beats and Kusanagi.
Slick Beats and Kusanagi. My wife, I'm going to tell you how much I love this woman. She just brought me a beer.
Delivery service. Didn't even have to get up. Perfect.
Didn't even have to get up. People ask me, like, Fort, why you been married 25 years? And I say, Miss Fort's the reason why. She's amazing. And not because she just brought me a beer, but that is pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's just one of the many perks. Alright, so we do have our invites out. Kusanagi has joined us. Slick Beats, hopefully his Xbox is ready to go.
Alright, we got Kusanagi. Hopefully Slick Beats got his problem solved, at least enough for to get into a match.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, is that we can at least get him into a game here. I'm not sure what was going on with it. I think that his game got stuck loading, and then he had to restart the game, and then his game wouldn't open up, or his Xbox wouldn't open up the game or something. But hopefully he's able to overcome those issues, because we would definitely like to continue to see him here.
I don't know if I believe the Marvel NRS rumors. I don't disbelieve them either. I'm kind of neutral on it, to be honest. I'm not sure. If you had asked me today or yesterday what I want the next NRS game to be, I would guess it was Injustice 3, just because that seems to be the trend they are doing, right? They do a Mortal Kombat, then they do an Injustice. I am super hyped. If there is an Injustice 3, Injustice 2 especially was just fun. Mm-hmm. I can't stress enough, as a more casual player than you wonderful competitors, a game needs to be fun for me just to extend its lifespan, right? I played MKX far beyond, what they supported it, just because I loved the game so much, and it was just fun to play, regardless of my win or loss record.
Exactly.
Yeah, and even today, if I boot up MKX, it's not because I'm competing in a tournament, it's because I have fun playing it. And I will say the same for Injustice 2. I loved Injustice 2. It was so much, it was just fun. And I agree, BLM, NRS should do a send-off patch. Absolutely, no question. No question.
Their post didn't say that they weren't going to add another balance patch. So I like they said no more DLC, which I think is obviously not going to happen, right? But they did not say they weren't going to balance it again. And if you look at like MKX had its big balance patch after all the DLC had kind of been done for a while. And another thing I do think that is very key in my opinion about this particular issue is that the most recent changes that they did to Cetrion and Shiva and Joker, all those health changes, those are a hot fix. A hot fix is not the same as a patch. So a patch stays with you when you go offline. A hot fix you have to pick up when you start the game up every time, which means at those of you going to CEO, I mean it'll honestly be obvious to tell for the most part, but those of you that go to CEO, if somebody turns off, if those consoles aren't connected to the internet and somebody turns one off and turns it back on, it won't have that hot fix. Shiva's health will, and like all of her stomp and all of her bullshit will be back to whatever. And if they don't have the health bar numbers on, actually, because that's how you'd be able to tell that she has 950 health, is if like I have the health bar numbers on. But if you turn the health bar numbers off and you unplug and turn the fucking system off and back on or whatever, you can fucking play with old Shiva at an offline if nobody pays attention. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. So they have to fucking patch the game to prevent that kind of bullshit around. So, like, hopefully something happens. I was unable to register Tiza, so I unfortunately will not be attending CEO. Registration got swept up super fast before I had time to really plan or get anything figured out.
Same.
What is going on with Slick Beats? Can you try sending Slick Beats an invite?
Absolutely.
See if he can maybe work with yours. I'm not really sure what's going on with Slick Beats. We had Slick Beats earlier, but he is unfortunately having some problems with his Xbox, it sounds like. So there is a possibility that we may have to DQ him, which I don't want to do. Because DQing him means we can run like the Kusanagi well. No, what we'll probably then end up running is Too Easy versus Tweety. Like, no matter what, people have to play twice in a row, which is what I try to avoid. But if we, at this point, I don't think we can avoid it any further. So, hopefully we can get it figured out. But
yeah, Black Lives, I am more inclined to what you're saying than otherwise. They promised a much longer DLC, and we didn't get that, right? I mean, we didn't get that.
Yeah, I'm shocked that the MK3 skins never made it into the game. Because to me, it feels like the other skins in that trailer are almost like one-for-one replicas of the other skins in the game. So it's not like they made like this crazy model that they couldn't like carry over, because they made Raiden how Raiden's default looks, and the Scorpion that dies is default Scorpion. So for that skin to come in feels like they could have absolutely done it. I mean, there's even other stuff like the mobile game has a skin that for Scarlet that matches the skins for Johnny and Sindel and Cassie, like the skins for that final season of Combat League where they're like glowy and red. And the mobile game has a skin like that for Scarlet. And it's like, I find it hard to believe that they made just a shitty low poly version of that skin, and there isn't a version of it that would work for this game. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I just find that hard to believe. So I don't know. It makes me feel like something happened, like something pulled the rug. I don't know what or why, but I feel like they had bigger plans. Like, even like, I don't know. It's so strange that this game, I know it's a dumb thing that I'm maybe the only person that cares about, but it feels weird that there's not more achievements in this game. Like, both Injustice and MKX got additional achievements afterward as like for the final version of the game and like stuff to unlock with the DLC characters, and that didn't happen with this game. And that to me was like, oh, they weren't done? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't give a fuck about achievements anymore. That's totally an option as well. Or like, the crossplay staying in beta, never coming out of beta. Crossplay is never going to be updated even beyond this. Now
we talked about this off stream, Dream. Now if NRS, because WB's been shopping out their game studios, right? And there was even a rumor that Microsoft was going to buy NetherRealm off of WB. Hush, Jabba. So if something like that happens, all of a sudden I have a lot more. If it does end up a lot more understanding of what went on behind the scenes, if they end up getting sold or change hands or whatever, you're like, okay, some of this starts making sense. But as it stands, it looks like they had much higher dreams and aspirations and just didn't follow through with it.
Yeah, there was like I thought there was some tweet that they were like, we're far from finished. Like, we have so much more coming. We're nowhere near done, or something that implied that there was going to be a lot more coming. And it might have been before Rambo and them came out, but I don't know. Even if it was, it felt like that is not far from, like, that is a proper approach would have been, we're almost done. Like, not we're far from done. Like, no, we're almost done. Because you guys weren't almost done, if that's what it was.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought this one would, I kind of guessed this a couple months ago. I don't know if you remember this conversation, Dream. I said, yeah, they seem to be done. I don't know what got them to that point, but whatever did get them to that point, it doesn't seem like that was the early roadmap anyway of what they wanted to have happen. And I just don't understand. And I will say, especially, I'm not saying that the community managers are to blame. They're only allowed to say what they're allowed to say. You see what I'm saying? I mean, don't think for a second that there's community managers don't want to say more but aren't allowed to say it.
Yeah, that's very true. Tyler gets a lot of flack, but it seems like many people approach it as like Ed Boon hands him a memo that needs to go out that is like, hey, tell the players about the new DLC, and Tyler's like, I'll do it later, and then doesn't do it. That's 100,000,000% that's not what's happening. Like, Tyler is only allowed to tell us what they tell him he can tell us, and
not his
that
fault.
Opportunity doesn't come up. He definitely
and if they say
don't, but it's not his fault at all.
If they say nothing, he gets to say nothing. That's it. The bottom line, he's only allowed so much. But as a company, I guess I'll say, and maybe there's a reason for that too. We've touched on that earlier. Maybe there's a reason why they're not saying what they're saying, and I give them that benefit of the doubt. But still and yet, it's still, as a fan, the communication was pretty poor on this game, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, we can't continue to like make excuses and like, oh, it's nobody's fault. It's not Ed Boon's fault, or whatever. But like, ultimately, the core of the issue is that the communication from NRS is not very good. I think that we were all, in some ways, kind of relieved that they finally came out and said, hey, we're done with MK11. It wasn't news that I think any of us explicitly wanted, but we are happy that we got news at all, because being able to get an understanding and a grasp of what's going on, what kind of expectations to have, etc., is important. And now we are able to do that, which we weren't able to do that before. So I think that was really, really important, and I'm glad that they finally did that, but it felt like it took a lot to get that to happen. You know what I mean? Like, we had to pull a lot of teeth. The complaints about this were consistent, and, like, I don't know, there's something also about, like, being happy that they told us, like somebody put it, it's like your girlfriend doesn't talk to you for weeks, she just, like, kind of ghosts you, and then she finally texts you back to be like, I want to break up. And it's like, fuck, man. We're hyped about a breakup text because at least it's closure. At least it's closure, I guess.
At least it's closure. But as we say that, we now have 2EZ and Tweety set to compete on this next round of the tournament. Forgive the delay, but we've got some players with some Xbox issues. So now we're going into it. We got Garrus versus Sub-Zero. And just like that, Garrus scoops him up into the sand trap for some decent damage. 278. Oh, random just wake up slide from Sub-Zero. Into the sand trap again.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow.
And he's with the pressure into the throw. Going, there's the crushing blow, uppercut. Everything's going Tweety's way right now. He puts on the pressure. Overhead.
2EZ's not out of this yet, though. We're talking about okay, never mind. But Sub-Zero is not easy to shut down. So Very, very scary character when that Fatal Blow is ready. Tweety able to do so here, so seals the deal on that one. Also want to give a thanks to the great Peon25 and Datum Worditator. That's a lot of consonants and vowels in there that I just fucked up. But I appreciate the follow. Glad you guys are having fun checking out the Nightmare Series. I think Datum had some questions about the Nightmare Series. So right now, this is the finale. So these players played for the last 8 weeks, earning points to get here. And this is where it all kind of culminated, with where the prize money and everything is going to be on the line. So that is what's going on here. So it's a little too late to sign up for this one. But in the future, if we have more events, there'll be info coming out about how to get involved in that. But Tweety closes it out with that big crushing blow. That is one of the hardest hitting KBs in the game too. 34%, completely uncontestable. Huge damage from there. I'm trying to think, like, what are some of the other KBs that hit harder than that? You've got, like, Devora, Maximum, Bug Throw, and then the Shao Kahn debuff one. And in terms of, like, ease of hitting, it feels like the Gearus one is the easiest one.
Yeah, y'all, everybody, I'm sorry. I have a bear in my yard. You'll have to forgive my bulldog, Jabba the Pup. He's going off right now. I'm trying to mute him out as much as possible.
Oh, I thought you were saying farewell because you were going to go fight a bear. Are you sticking around? If you got to go fight a bear, I'll hold it down.
I'm not fighting that bear.
Oh. I was like, yo, get the camera and we'll watch that. Like,
No. I do have a bear that lives around here, and he likes coming up to my garbage and making a meal.
Does he wear a red shirt?
No, he does not.
All right.
He's a big boy, or she's a big boy.
Yeah,
all right, and then what we see from 2EZ is a switch over to Jade.
Okay, so this is a character that we've seen players try to counterpick versus 2EZ before. I want to say, or that versus Tweety before. I want to say 2EZ did this, and it worked, actually, last time that they ran into each other. For a while. Maybe it didn't work all the way, but it worked a little bit. And I think part of what makes it work is that while Glow doesn't work on the sand, Air Razorang puts her in a position where she completely avoids his ability to do anything at full screen. So she's able to just kind of hang out up there, and Tweety just has to hold that. So what'll happen in this matchup is when Tweety does get hits, his hits will be typically for a lot more damage, hitting a lot harder, but 2EZ is going to just kind of maintain composure, similar to even Cetrion, and just hang back and just wither away that life bar slowly, which is kind of what's going on here. A lot of chip, but a lot of full screen projectiles here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Right now, though, 2EZ has the life lead. It is up to Tweety to make the move and get in, but we also know that 2EZ can't just sit there. If he just sits there, then he will start to get chipped out. And there it is, the jump kick into the fatal blow. Tweety biding his time, looking for the moment, and he has indeed found it. This should be the kill as well. The final punch gonna finish the job, and Tweety takes round one.
Absolutely. You never jump on Gearus when he has Fatal Blow. I understand that it's kind of your thing as a Jade player, especially with those air rings, but never do it when he has Fatal Blow and life is even close. We going off? Trying to find a way in. Oh, there's that down two we all know and love from Jade. Oh, but gets punished. This will be some decent damage, probably about 270 or so.
Oh no, he's going to spend meter.
No,
He's going to go
much
bigger
more
than that. We're going to see 40s maybe. Ooh, just shy, 388.
Oh, catches him right there. He knows he staggered that. He was hoping he would push a button and get that crushing blow. Just like that. There's that sand trap, though.
Not a lot of health left here. Oh, too far away for the whiff punish there as well. Now, there's that also that really solid string there. Those kicks from Jade, they do have a flawless block gap, but there is, of course, the threat of Delia's Dance in there, that low pole swing that she's got. So, you know, if Tweety's trying to block or flawless block that or kind of wait for that, he'll get caught by other shit. It's a very deadly set of mind games she's got. Back-to-back! Activating it with the classic crushing blow requirements. No armor break necessary, but Tweety able to hang in there, and he will get the punish there with the quicksand. The brutality comes out as well. So Tweety takes game number one. Also, Tweety unlocked brutalities? Let's fucking go! Tweety been out here hitting cool-ass shit that I can't put in the highlight reel because he's got no brutalities. Now Tweety's got some highlight reel material. I mean, you gotta hit something bigger than that. We'll save it. I'll push the button. I'll do it. But, wait, hold on. The controller's gonna die in the middle of it. So maybe I won't. but I know you can do bigger than that. Wait, that's the default one? You mean tell me he's been hitting big dumb shit into that and he just hasn't been doing it? Doesn't that go off on its own? Damn. I thought that Tweety had already been hitting like big long dumb quicksand combos at the end. Because I mean that's his combo ender too, right? So yeah, I thought it was the throw. I thought it was the back throw was the default. I don't know though. I haven't played it, nor have I seen what the default. I've went and unlocked a lot of them.
All right, here we go right back into it. Same matchup, still going with Jade. Too Easy feels like this is the best thing ever. Jump kick into quicksand, into crushing blow, 369, just like that.
Jeez, Tweety definitely coming alive here in this final round. This counter pick starting to fall apart here for Too Easy.
Uh-oh. Throws him on the other side.
Body splash. Ooh, that's gonna catch.
Body splash.
Wow, that could be the kill as well. Tweety gonna close it out. Set point available here for the Time Titan, as Tweety becoming a very big threat here in this lower bracket. Kusanagi successfully defeated him while Tweety was warming up in a game 5, but now it definitely seems like Tweety has hit his stride.
Yes, Tweety is now warmed up, and that is a scary, scary prospect.
Oh my goodness. What? Stray nitro kick. Oh, okay. Pokes coming out. Patience from both players. Jumps away. That's going to be a punish as well. Real long whip recovery. And Too Easy just continues the onslaught.
This is definitely where Too Easy wants Tweety. Stick him in the corner where it's really hard to react with that Jade pressure. But just like that, Tweety busts out of it. Be some big damage for the man. Oh, into the quicksand just like that. That's 400%. Jade wake up, though, and was able to take that round. Here we go. Tweety on match point. Let's see if Too Easy can stay in this.
Oh, there it is. Mistiming the flawless block, perhaps waiting for something else. Big uppercut as well. Another... I wonder why that's happening. Does that work? Are there Jade players in the chat that can let me know if anti-air uppercut into nitro kick is a real thing? Or is he maybe, like, anticipating Tweety accidental breakaways? Or I'm not sure what's going on with there, but that is back-to-back now that has not ended up working out for Too Easy. And I think it's a big risk, because while it hasn't happened, if that ends up being punishable, that's like uppercut KB punishment. You know what I mean? Like, that is real sketch to be just having an uppercut or a shadow kick whiff like that, or a nitro kick, whatever it's called.
Gotta watch your toes. Tweety went out those sand traps. Nothing connected so far. Oh, there's her arrow ring. Catches him again. Goes on the purple glow.
Useless purple glow. I wonder if he did it just to throw him off. Purple glow doesn't do anything. It may have been accidental, but nonetheless, it was able to, like, maybe throw Tweety off enough because he caught him with an uppercut when Tweety went to maybe punish the glow or get in on it. And that means Too Easy stays alive here and answers back as we move now into game number 4. And Too Easy's got some momentum.
Yeah, Too Easy, not going quietly into that good night. He's fighting back, doing really good things with this Jade pick. Let's see if Tweety stays with Garrus. Tweety plays a multitude of characters, but I think Garrus is the way he generally goes when he wants his best thing on the table.
Yeah, I think there was a brief Melina stint when Melina came back out, or when Melina came out. But for the most part, it has been a lot of Gears, and the success is there to back it up, right? Tweety's biggest successes, or some of them at least, have been with Gears at the helm, so no surprises here that he's going to be sticking to his guns, despite the fact that this may be a tough matchup. It's the kind of thing that he's got so many hours with Gears that, like, he's fought other Jade players. Look at that! The patience and awareness, ready for it. He'll get the crushing blow, gonna get the uppercut to follow as well. Knew the breakaway would come.
Oh, got him with a middle knee. Didn't follow up with it, though. All right, here comes Jade firing right back. Catches him looking. Oh, Tweety's going in. Drops out of the combo. Puts on the pressure. Oh, nice tech throw by Tweety. Firing right back. There's the big fist. Nothing so far. He keeps getting hit, but that last hit of that staff twirl there.
And, you know, Too Easy, he's able to run away for so long that honestly it feels like he's always got the meter necessary for that amplify.
Yeah, All right, go right back, getting into the ground. Doesn't hit. Air ring doesn't hit. Tweety throwing out that. They trade. Tweety, watch your toes, because Tweety's going to be throwing out those quicksands. If he hits now, it's going to be a crushing blow. It's going to hurt.
Ooh, big whip on the uppercut. Nicely done.
Oh, nicely timed there, sir.
Now there is a breakaway. Too Easy will spend it. Tweety now, though, he's going to be free to just go big, and that's going to be huge damage coming out off that flawless block. He's been maybe going for that over and over again and maybe messing up the timing, but he does finally make it work, and he's going to cash out on massive damage, 427. No breakaway available at all, but that won't even matter as there's not enough life left to really warrant it. The feed bucket won't kill, but the quicksand will.
Feed bucket into quicksand. What a smart move there by Tweety. Tweety squaring up. All right, we're tied 1-1 in this set. Too Easy comes out strong, throwing down. Goes to the ground, doesn't work. Goes for a raw, I don't know what that was, raw drop kick. We're spacing each other. Oh, goes for the down two. That's going to hit. It almost always does if someone's in the air. Goes for the quicksand, gets interrupted.
Just unloading quicksand all over the place here. Perhaps looking to create some sort of desert. You know, another thing that feels weird too, speaking of the land that we're in, this stage, they like licensed out the various offline events to basically use them once for a weekend. They didn't even play them the whole month of those tournaments. They were on for the weekend only. It's so sad that we didn't get the combo breaker one turned back on again in May. I don't know how we tricked them into doing it, but now it feels like there's no way that they're ever going to end up turning these on. But we got Game 5 here. Familiar territory for Tweety. He's been in a Game 5 before. He's going to have to fight his way out of another one again. But Too Easy is absolutely not going to make this easy on him. This Jade sort of counter pick is starting to gain momentum and pick up some speed here. So we'll see what Tweety's adaptation is. I think, though, we are likely going to continue to see Gears. I don't think that Tweety really has a rock-solid Jade counter that he likes to go to. Otherwise, I think we would have seen it already. So looks like it is going to continue to be this sort of matchup here. And we'll see what adjustments Tweety can make to try to stay alive here in the Nightmare Series finale. Second place in points, by the way. Tweety did not show up to all of the events, showed up to a handful of them, ended up second place in points, which is huge. And may not get second place or better in the results, though.
Going right back at it. Game 5 for you boys and girls. Also, Tweety, I mean, even if it is a counter pick, Tweety knows this counter pick, right? He knows what's going on. He knows the score. Here he goes, put on pressure. Doesn't hit. Goes for the low poke. Doesn't hit there. Too Easy right now, picking up a comfortable life lead. Tweety trying to fire back. Those low pokes, I mean, that low move is really paying dividends for Too Easy right now. Almost just spamming it.
Oh my goodness. Huge life lead here as we now move into round number 2. Too Easy keeps the momentum in his favor here. And I think this is verge of reverse 3-0. So Tweety had an early lead, but starting to fall apart here as we get deeper and deeper into this round as Too Easy. Maybe he needed to warm up with his own Jade pick, right? He's been playing other characters. In fact, he's been the only player tonight, I think, that's been really navigating a ton of the character selection screen. Everybody else has been kind of set in stone on what they're running. So Too Easy starting to find his stride here with Jade. Beautiful throw, evens up these life bars. More air glaives. Tweety just knows he's got to weather that storm and accept that those glaives are coming. Oh, not quite close enough, but he still will get the punish with the knee afterward.
Going in hard.
Beautiful.
Oh, caught him there.
Why didn't the uppercut connect? What the fuck was that?
Don't know. This should be some big damage right here.
Oh, big damage.
Interactable.
No, it dropped. Oh, random glow. I don't know if Too Easy's doing that on purpose. That was back-to-back glows. That may have been, I don't know, pole vault is a different button, and he doesn't have it. So yeah, that may have been an input error there. This is going to be huge.
Oh, big break by Tweety into that crushing blow. On his back's to the corner. He's got access to that other crushing blow he has off that combo. All right. Amplifies meta spikes into the quicksand. 278 damage. Put on the board. Here he goes right back at him. Jay's fighting out, though. Goes for that low again. Instantly hits. Tweety waking up buttons.
It's going to be big. No more interactable, but he's still got solid damage. Not quite enough for the brutality, which would have been in the highlight reel, mind you. Oh, he still has a chance. Get away with it. Yes.
And Tweety takes over a hard match for him. 3-2. And he will move on into the loser's bracket.
Very nicely done. So we can go ahead and say hello to our fancier bracket, I think, here, instead of that generic old Smash GG bracket. I think I've put in enough of the information that we can start moving forward here with this. But let's take a look at where things are at. We've got, of course, some new scores to put in, and that's for Too Easy and Tweety. We just witnessed the results on that one, and it was Tweety taking it 3-2 over Too Easy. Very, very close set between those two, but it is Tweety that continues to stay alive. Also, not sure how these scores got put in because that is a match that has not yet happened. So, what we're going to try to do is the Kusanagi versus Slick Beats matchup. Slick Beats, however, has been having trouble with his Xbox and hasn't been able to get into a game. If we cannot get Slick Beats into the lobby at this point, we do have to DQ him. Just because we cannot run any other matches without him, right? We have to DQ him from that first game, and then he has to fight Sully on the loser's bracket, which we have to do that as well. So, fingers crossed that Slick Beats' Xbox will finally obey so we can get back in here. I mean, it was working not too long ago, so hopefully we can get Slick Beats back in here, but we'll see. So let's try, though, at least. We gotta at least try.
Absolutely. You want me to send out the invite? You got it.
I'm going to send him an invite, but if you want to send him one as well, just so he's got a backup one or whatever, that might be helpful because he may be running into some problems. I mean, I would hope that he's been trying to get his game started this whole time, but I don't really know what the protocol is for trying to fix the issue. Nor do I exactly know what the issue is. Uh-oh, it does look like Slick Beats is saying in the chat that we should DQ him. So it is sounding like his Xbox is not working. So if we DQ him, what that means is we will be running... we've got Kusanagi versus AJ, and then Sully versus Tweety are the matches. So what we'll do is we'll do Kusanagi versus AJ. Will be what we have to run because that'll still give Too Easy a little bit of a breather here, and then we'll Tweety a bit of a breather, and then we'll wrap back around to Sully versus Tweety. That is really unfortunate though that Slick Beats' Xbox just unfortunately kind of shit the bed in the middle of an event. In the middle of the event, not even like beforehand. In the middle of it. I don't know what.
In the middle of it.
Yeah, and you know what? Here's the thing. I bet it'll be working tomorrow, right? Like, whatever weird gods conspired against Slick Beats, his Xbox will be fine tomorrow. So, not really sure what that is. That is unfortunate, but the show must go on. So we're going to go ahead and move on. And that means Kusanagi versus AJ is going to be happening here instead. This is our winners finals match as well. Reigning champion AJ has a short sprint left to retain the title. He's basically one win away from getting into grand finals, which will put him so close to being able to claim that spot. But he's got to get through Kusanagi, and Kusanagi has already slain some incredibly talented players. Taking out Tweety is already, I think, something that he'll be able to proudly kind of say that is an accomplishment of his, that he did well in that regard, regardless of what the rest of the results are. But he's also going to be able to live off of that momentum and that confidence swing. So AJ, another fierce competitor, I've already slain one dragon. What's another one?
Yeah, what's another? Let's see. This might be Kusanagi's night. Like you said, he's already beat Tweety. He sent him to the losers round. Let's see if he can get the next dragon off his list. What a way to win your first Nightmare series. It's taking out two monster competitors.
Yeah, that would be a huge accomplishment. We'll see if he can get it done, though. You know, it's one thing to hope, it's another thing to do. So we'll see if he can actually achieve such a feat here as we wait for AJ to join us. I think that does mean, though, that I can probably, and unfortunately, put in some of the data here for these previous matches as well. And we do have to, unfortunately, DQ out Slick Beats. Not what we wanted to see, but, you know, is what it is, I suppose. Oh, whoops, how did AJ's get named to get to the top? Alright, well, I know that's going to look weird for those of you guys following along at home. Maybe I should change it. Wait, what? Well, now I'm confused. Oh, I know what happened. It's going to confuse me if I don't fix it, so I'll fix it.
All right, we got both our competitors into the lobby, ready to throw down. Kusanagi's been playing a lot of that upgraded Jackie. AJ, so far, has been sticking with Scorpion.
Are people blowing off fireworks?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Isn't that holiday supposed to be tomorrow? Or June 4th?
Yes. Yeah, I thought it was the bear back in my yard my dog was raising Cain about, but it might be the fireworks.
Okay, I thought it was thunder, which doesn't do well for my internet earlier. I was like, is that thunder? Is it going to storm? But I think it might just be people that have jobs tomorrow on Monday that want to stay up and celebrate today. I don't know. It's only 9 p.m. Yeah. At that point, just blow fireworks off whenever you fucking feel like. Like, dude, just, you know you wanna. Who cares?
Yeah.
Why you gotta make it a whole ordeal on this particular day? Just be that guy.
All right, here we go. No surprises so far. Kusanagi staying with Jackie, his upgraded version. AJ playing with his Sin Blade and Hellport Cancel, Scorpion. All right, immediately tries to go for it. AJ jumps back, avoids most of it. Oh, tries to go for the challenge in the air. Doesn't work out. Tries to challenge again. Goes for the throw. Put on the heavy pressure. Trying to keep Jackie grounded. Oh, opens her up there. She went for a throw. Missed its mark. And just for that, you're going to take 257 damage. AJ keeping the pressure on. She can't jump in the air if you're trying to hit her. Oh, she gets a straight hit. She takes the throw again. Oh, he goes for the punish. Doesn't work out. Here he goes. She's on the ground. That time it connected. Goes for the overhead. Just a tick left, and boom, just like that. AJ says, I don't care if you are playing Jackie. I got experience here, too.
Absolutely no fear at all as AJ looks to reclaim the title here if he can just keep at this pace. Big whiff on the neutral jump attack, though, but not going to be fully capitalized on by Kusanagi. He does still have this corner positioning, but how long will it last?
Had to drop out of that. That was some big damage coming at him, Dream.
Yo,
all right, here's the neutral jump. Oh, he's sitting here challenging. Oh, but gets caught in the fire and into a throw at the same time. Tries to put on the pressure. AJ, very intently, staying in the air, trying to keep up, trying to challenge. Any jump she does at him, there's a dash punch. That doesn't require you being in the air. AJ putting on the pressure, into a throw. Oh, there. It didn't even see the escape throw, but crushing blow, and you're going to keep bleeding, sir. Another throw, inbound.
Fatal blow now available for Kusanagi. He could turn this one around. Ooh, the connection takes a bit of a chop, and it costs everybody. I don't really know what that was. Hopefully, it never happens again, but AJ is going to secure it. Hopefully, it was maybe just on our end, getting the feed on that, but that looked like it did kind of cost both of them there. You know, AJ's combo drops, then, or like the neutral or whatever kind of fell apart, and then Kusanagi drops his shit after that. That was... Hopefully that doesn't happen again. That was not clean looking at all. And AJ talking in the chat as well. So it did impact our players as well. AJ still able to secure the victory here, but you know, it doesn't feel good even when you win like that, right? Like that.
Yeah.
Much like, you know, sometimes how breakaway kind of victories can feel bad. Lag wins are just like, that's not how I wanted that. I mean, we take those. It's tournament. There's money on the line. I'm fucking taking that. But
absolutely.
I don't feel great about it.
Yeah, it's not how you wanted to go down.
No. I'd prefer a more honorable victory.
And just like that,
Oh.
Kusanagi switching up, looking at paying up some katana here.
This will be interesting. Kusanagi's had such a good run with Jackie that I think that it'd be kind of strange to switch. Oh, and he was just trolling. That's not going to be the case. It is going to continue to be Miss Jacqueline Briggs here coming out from Kusanagi. No surprises at all. The purple and blue gauntlets here. What do you think those are filled with?
Something that I, maybe Mountain Dew. I have no clue.
Hopefully not. She's already cracked out enough.
Blueberry Powerade. I don't know.
She just reloaded it. A fresh set getting in there. The good stuff. It's probably what's in there. Just simply the good stuff.
Yeah, Mad Dog 2020. Oh, nice avoidance. Doesn't get a big damage. Uses the interactable. Doesn't do anything.
Look at the pace of this game so far. We're 20 seconds in, and AJ's lost a decent bit of life, but we haven't really seen some hyper aggression from either player here. Here, a throw will connect, but throws, particularly from Jackie with no KBs available, not quite as threatening, especially when you consider how much damage she could be outputting with other alternative routes. Although now we are starting to pick up some speed. Escape going to be failed again. This time, though, it is on Jackie's side. And Scorpion does have Crushing Blow, so he will be able to get out cash into some big damage. Wow, caught her with the tipper. Marth player is going to be thrilled on that one. 307. And now a throw will kill with that Crushing Blow.
Absolutely. Eyeing down each other.
Oh, you're dead!
That doesn't work out for you. Just like that, AJ takes the first round of this set.
That dash punch is now punishable. Kusanagi may be fishing for that Crushing Blow, which would have been huge, but not able to do it, and ends up costing him the life bar. Plasma's coming down. Beautiful flawless. And this is why AJ is so scary. This is why Tweety didn't want to fight him, and why nobody else wanted to fight him. Because you put him in all these deadly scenarios, and he's so calm and collected and confident.
Yeah, absolutely. He plays like he's been here before. There we go. He's on fire. Took 328. Still okay with the life bar, though. Trying to put down our pressure. AJ fights back.
Oh, again with these flawless blocks here from the Jackie pressure. But the lag spikes continue to assault our combatants. AJ unfazed. Neutral jump combo connects. The spear from downtown. Jackie has a little bit of health left, but no defensive meter to stop it. You saw him going for the extra hits on that string. He does not ever use that string, but using it there meant that even if he delayed get up, if he delayed his get up, he would have still been caught by all of those extra hits. AJ is so hyper aware of where everything is at, the resources, the tools at his disposal, and how even though this tool doesn't often be usable here in this moment, it's exactly what I need for the victory. And that's why AJ takes home another victory. 2-0 lead right now for the reigning Nightmare Series champion. Are COD players just better?
Probably at COD. All right, going right back into it. Let's see now, AJ's right back to the Xiao Ryu. Let's see what Kusanagi's going to go. He briefly thought about Katana earlier. See if he's still going to think about it. Oh, right now he's hovering on Raiden.
Yeah, Kusanagi is starting to fall apart a little bit here. And
he's looking it over, trying to decide what he wants to do. He's got 35 seconds left. He can take his time.
Meliner? What?
He thought about it for a moment. Went Devora, went Raiden, went back Jackie.
I'm excited at the notion of Devora, but it's been a while since Kusanagi's hooked us up with some Devora play. His Devora is really, really fun to watch. One of the most talented Devoras we have, but the problem is kind of in that sentence right there, Devora. As cool as this character is to watch, she's just not good. And when you're as talented as Kusanagi is, why not take those talents to a character that just gets the job done all the damn time? And that's Jackie. So not surprised to see him continue to stick it out here with a character that has gotten him a lot of really strong success. Just unthrowable, though, is AJ, ducking every one of them. But, ooh, tries to go for his own throw. And Woolender's here. I hope you saw that. I touched the wire. It's plugged in, and it still did it. Just for you, Woolender.
All right, big damage here from AJ. Trying to put the pressure down. Here comes Jackie right back. Goes for the Sin Blade. Doesn't find its home. No real punish. Here's Jackie being Jackie. Oh, he tries to anti-air. Oh, catches her pushing a button. That's going to be a big crushing blow.
Dude, neutral jump combos here.
421. Goes for the throw. Gets teched.
Uh-oh. Fatal Blow's available here. One more hit could be what he needs to close this out. Trying to keep the onslaught going. Only 34 health remains. He still has that defensive meter. AJ spends all of his teleporting around, but he is able to eventually find the positioning needed to get the step kick in there, and AJ is now on set point.
Set point for AJ. Coming right back at him. Kusanagi's not going to go quiet, though. Oh, there's your power egg. Have fun with it. Oh, into the combo. He's just the pressure from AJ right now. All right, burning fire on the ground again. AJ not that concerned about it. Goes for the teleport castle.
Oh
challenges
my God.
her in the air, catches her with a Sin Blade.
That tool feels so obvious too, right? A move that just covers the air, has great range. He uses a whole ass sword to do it. Beautiful call out. Breakaway comes out. Kusanagi trying to hang in there. Last chance, but it's not going to be enough as AJ takes it 3-0 here in our winners finals. And that means we could be just keeping the same king in the same seat, as AJ is our reigning Nightmare Series champion from Season 7, and he is now one set away from doing it again, and he will be the first player to get the three-peat as well. Pulse and K7 both won 2 Nightmare Series championships, but they weren't able to hang on to it for the third, in part because AJ showed up and started getting in the way of those plans. And AJ now looking to potentially secure the first three-peat here. Not out of the woods yet, though. He's still got Tweety and Sully, as well as Kusanagi, to worry about. And we're going to hop over to Tweety versus Sully here in just a moment to figure out who is going to be making it through to face off against Kusanagi in our losers finals, and then, of course, AJ lying in wait in our grand finals. So let's go ahead and get those invites out, though, for Tweety and his opponent, Sully. And we'll have that match in just a moment. Also, I think, because of all the waiting and nonsense, I may have forgotten to do predictions on that one. Whoops. We'll do them on this one, though.
Mr. AJ, if you'd please leave the lobby. No one likes a lingerer. You should know this.
Just trying to search for the gamer tag Tweety. That's not fucking accurate.
Cole Young fan.
It's only been the entire time that he's been here. So
I'm curious. Did someone have Tweety on the Xbox side?
I think he had Tweety MK. Actually, I think I've seen his gamer tag in the past because he's an Xbox OG. He plays on an Xbox controller, for example. So I think maybe he couldn't get access to his old account or something. Because the other thing too is you can name yourself whatever you want. It'll just give you those bonus numbers at the end.
Yeah.
If somebody has your name. So I think if he really wanted to be Tweety MK, he could have been Tweety MK anyway. So I think that it might have just been he wanted to let the people know, hey man, I enjoyed Cole Young, and he was, he also participated because he was in the Xbox ladder that they were running as well. So that was a pretty big stage for him to kind of showcase his fondness for the character.
Absolutely. I enjoyed the movie.
Yeah, I had fun with it. It wasn't like the craziest thing I've ever seen, but it was for a movie which is intended to entertain me. I will have to admit I was entertained, so.
All right, Tweety versus Sully coming at ya. Sully, no surprise here, picking Joker. Tweety, also no surprise, staying with the Sand Golem himself.
Oh yeah, dude, the new animated stuff actually looks really cool. I think there's this weird schism. I guess it also kind of goes into the what the hell happened to MK11, because I guess other thing too, we were noting like MK11 getting the breaks. Super weird that there was no movie content. Like, what the fuck? The movie came out, you guys didn't put even skins in the game? Weird. Why is that? But also, the MK animated movies are very steeped in MKX. It's those costumes, it's those voice actors oftentimes. And for them to continue that storyline, I'm curious if it'll dip into MK11 or if they'll just completely ignore this timeline. Like, I'm genuinely curious as to how they're going to approach that. Is MK11 going to be this kind of weird outcast?
I don't know. We'll see how. I mean, we'll see where it goes going forward. But I'm loving the MK movies.
The animated movie was super cool. The first one, Scorpion's Revenge. So yeah. I'm really excited for this next one. This next one sounds like it's gonna have a bunch more fucking characters in it. So really cool stuff coming. Beautiful plays here though from Sully. This Joker turning it up here as he corners Tweety. Oh, that may have been a missed get-up attack there. Or he may have just been going for a neutral jump kick, just to have a boot out there as an active frames, but he is going to get caught for it and blown up as Sully takes round 1, continues the onslaught into round 2. Uppercut opties as well here.
Tweety trying to fight back, goes for the mid-knee, doesn't connect.
Oh,
just constantly giving ground. This Joker pressure is real. Uses the interactable at the end of his combo, throws him back in the corner. This Joker trying to get off of me, Tweety says. Goes for the extended combo, into the sand trap. 350 on the board. Tweety's going to need a little bit more than that, but just like that, Sully catches him in the air. Joker and Sully win the first round. Sorry, I think I swallowed a bug. Holy goodness.
This has been a kind of tale of the tape so far, though, for Tweety. His last few sets have been the opponent gets an early lead, and then during that time, Tweety is able to amass enough information and turn it around, and able to get the victory in the end in Game 5. Both of his on-stream matches have gone Game 5, and they started off with his opponent taking an early lead, so we'll see what happens here as we move now into Game 2. It has been kind of shown, though, that Tweety takes a little bit of time to warm up, and once he's there, very, very scary. See if Sully can maybe put him down before he hits that moment, though, that peak performance. And the game froze. What was that?
Ending
it really
game.
Did froze. What the fuck? Desync? All right.
Game session has desynchronized.
Well, at least it happened on a loading screen instead of in the middle of a match. What the fuck?
Absolutely.
Sometimes the lobbies desync, though, you know? It's not perfect. Sometimes shit happens, so, you know, maybe we were also having lag in the AJ and Kusanagi matchup, so maybe the lobby was already kind of having some weird problems. We honestly should have probably started a new lobby because of that anyway, so our hand has now been forced. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, I'm accepting your invite, sir.
Alright, so Sully gets the win for that one. He was the last one to pipe up in chat, which means it couldn't have been him. What if that was the logic? What insanity. Where are you guys at? Oh, you're at the top now, duh.
Remember to enter AFK, sir.
Oh shit, I almost had to fight Tweety. Dude, this control, you're attached to life support. I don't even want to hear about it. You can live forever now. Stop complaining.
All right, Tweety back in here. Sully back in here.
All right, Game 2. Back on track here with our matches here. Character selection about to be underway. I'm assuming they're going to just go ahead and lock in with the same characters. So we're going to see Joker versus Geras yet again. And, you know, Joker's still thriving despite those nerfs. And I think it's in part because of, I think it's a smart way to adjust characters is by adjusting their health and keeping the main identity of the character intact, like we talked about earlier. But, you know, this character is still absolutely solid and strong here in the right hands. And Sully is such a talented player. He's won a Nightmare Series victory, I think, with Joker at the helm here for him. So his Joker is very, very powerful, and we're looking to see if it can actually finish the job here on Tweety. Many players have come close, but Tweety has proven so far to be unkillable, much like the character he plays. You blow him up over and over again, but in the end, he just coalesces back into a single one being, and you find yourself defeated.
I will say Garrus was my favorite new addition to this game.
Yeah, of the 3 newbies, Gearus is way at the top of the list. Collector is a really strong addition too. I think Collector is really cool, but he just doesn't like hit the same notes that Gearus does. And I think Cetrion is awful. I don't understand who that character is for. I think my overall way that I look at Cetrion is that Cetrion is clearly not for me. I don't know who she's for, but she's not for me. And that's okay. Everything doesn't need to be for me. But I fucking cannot stand Cetrion.
Well, I adore Garrus. You know, when a new character comes in, especially, I love seeing the community get behind him, which they have with the Garrus, it seems, at least as far as a character lore-wise. Really looking forward to him being in future MKs. And just like that, though, Tweety fires back, just like we talked about. All right, I've downloaded your tendencies inside of a match. Let's see what I can do now. And he starts winning again. Just like that, though, Sully opens him up. 257, still going, 322. All right, throws down Sound Trap. Threw down that one, got him with that one. Watch your toes, sir.
Yeah, Gearus
goes for the ground.
Character. My only issue with Gearus, and it's a minor one, is that the Venn diagram of him and Trevor has too many, you know, things that happen. So it's like, yeah, can we bring back Tremor? And I was such a big fan of Tremor. I would love to see Tremor come back. That being said, there's like nothing to say that they can't do it, but you know they do overlap in some degree.
Yeah.
No problem.
Oh, and just like that, finishes off with a backbreaker combo.
Fatal Blow now available though. Tweety just got, or Sully just got that much more deadly.
Pitches him.
But Tweety's just playing the lame game now. He's just backing away, and he's gonna close out the game. That'll do it. And Joker will fall here.
All right, just like that, Tweety ties it up 1-1. Oh, no, I'm not saying Tremor's not broke, Ghost Story. He is. But I love the character. That's what I'm saying. He was really fun to play. Should have been nerfed, sure. But because that flex armor makes him a beast in MKX. Wow. But I do love the character, and I hope to see him back. I also really like Ferritor for MKX. He didn't come back. He-she combo didn't come back, which was a shame, I thought, but they come up with some of these really cool ideas for characters, and then you never see them again. And Drawman's a good point of that. We saw Drawman in a match. Saw him, I mean, in what was it, 5? Saw him again in Armageddon, then never saw him again. Not that I was a fan of Drawman, but, I mean, I'm sure there were Drawman fans out there somewhere. All right, going right back at it. Tweety coming on top. Goes for the sand. Watch your toes, sir. Gets caught. Throws down. Joker firing back. Doesn't hit with the jumping jack. Tweety firing back again. Here we go. Catches him with the sand trap there. Instant damage, 281. Tries to wake up attack. No one there, though, sir. Tweety had already backed out. Going right back at it. Goes for the splash. Doesn't connect. Throws him up in the air and right back down. Gets slammed. Oh, into that. Cancels the fatal blows. Going wild. Tweety trying to keep the pressure on. Oh, had him there. Let it go. Joker caught him. What's going to happen? Tweety coming back again. One hit left, and there you go. Tweety takes it again. He's up 1 on this round. Are you still there, Dream?
Yeah, I had to go feed the cat.
Oh.
You know how the Bubsy comes in, gun in hand, demanding food, and I have no choice but to bow to his will. So I didn't get
somehow
shot
I got dropped. I thought I got dropped out of the Discord call.
No, I was just...
I understand completely.
There was a bear outside. I had to get rid of the bear.
Yeah, had to go whoop his butt. My wife was just nice enough to go ahead and bring the dogs inside.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they have their own little place out here and their own fenced-in backyard they run in. But whatever was upsetting them, yeah, time for it to not upset anymore. Saying that, though, Tweety's firing back.
And Gears has some of the best throw loops in the game because both of his throws leave him essentially point blank. Goes for the flawless block attack, but there's no invulnerability on that. So he will get hit out of that by the body coming off of that wheelchair, and Sully ties it up.
Ties it up. Goes for those sand traps, trying to keep him honest. There we go. Caught him with that one. Watch your toes, Joker. Goes for the ground pound. Doesn't work. Oh, goes for that mid. That knee doesn't connect. Gets caught with a low. Joker putting on some pressure. But here comes Tweety right back with pressure of his own. Catches him.
Armor broken.
Oh,
Big
sir,
shot.
that's going to hurt.
45% here from the Time Titan. Too far for a punish as well. There's the knee lunging in. Tweety's got a huge life lead, but it's about to shrink up. Breakaway comes out. Fatal blow cancels, but drops the combo. Sully, no!
Oh, and this should
He's dead for that. He died for that. Now, that's the thing. He wasn't going to necessarily kill off of that combo.
No.
But still, like, dropping a combo this deep in the game, it is rough. And we've seen Sully hit that a few times earlier, so it's not like he can't do it. Just slight miscalculation, slight input error, and costs him big time as that damage he leaves on the table leaves Tweety with an opportunity to come back, and come back he does. Game number 3 going the way of Tweety.
Tweety up now 2-1. Let's see if we're going back to a Game 5 situation. It seems like every one of Tweety's matches so far has been that. Going right back to Joker and the Golem. Didn't expect any less. I will say, Joker was a good addition to this version of Mortal Kombat. I understand DC, they've said in the past, they don't want their heroes so much in Mortal Kombat because they don't want people fatalitying Superman or Batman, right? And I understand that. But Joker does feel like a very good pick.
Oh, he's so killable and also makes sense to be doing the killing. So
yep.
Joker is very, very fitting for this. I think they use the license well. And, you know, we've all gotten to know and love Joker through the Injustice series and NetherRealm's rendition of that. So it was cool to see them bring it into this game.
Absolutely. He just fits in a more violent universe like MK has to offer. And speaking of which, violence, we're going at it right again. A lot of blocks going on right now. Pokes, goes for the body splash, doesn't work out. Tries to end it with a sand trap. He was watching his toes that time. Oh, into a throw. There you go, sir. We're going to block each other. Somebody's got to break it. And Tweety says, I'll do it with that throw. There's an uppercut. Does it connect? Oh, watch your toes again. Tweety has caught him so many times with that.
Got to be careful here. Tweety continues the onslaught. Sully running out of health. This will be full launch. There's a breakaway available. He will even opt to spend it. He's got a huge comeback to make, though, and only 65 health left to do it. No meter left for the chip either, so that big fist is going to be all it takes for Tweety to now be on set point. 1 round away. And moving on to our losers finals where Kusanagi is waiting, and Kusanagi is the one who sent him to the losers bracket early on in that Game 5 match. So we'll see if Tweety has learned anything and can rewrite history. I mean, he's playing the one character that's the best at doing that, the Time Titan himself.
Absolutely. Fires right back. Big damage so far. Gets his flawless broken. Don't think Tweety really cares about that as he goes in. Tries to catch him again. Doesn't work. Catches him with a knee. No follow-up combo, though.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow, serious mate. Are you serious, mate?
Oh, flawless block into an uppercut. Tweety says, watch your toes. Gotcha.
Dude,
just
again.
Like
Tweety doing such a great job of laming it out. And I think, honestly, that's how you have to approach the Joker matchup. That character is so crazy scary when he's up close. Very fast, safe, staggerable mids that lead to huge damage when you do get caught. He's got all of the jack-in-the-box sort of nonsense that he can do to keep himself safe, etc. So I think it is a wise decision to just keep him at bay. I'm not even going to put up with your nonsense, and I'm just going to slowly eat away at that life bar. And that's exactly what Tweety's done. So Tweety will take it 3-1 over Sully. We're going to go ahead and pop those scores into our bracket here and move Tweety on for his losers finals run back now versus Kusanagi. And this is bound to be an interesting one.
Absolutely. Like Dream said, Kusanagi put Tweety in the loser's bracket with his upgraded Jackie. Let's see if he picks the same thing. He goes at it the same way. Even that, though, went to a Game 5 that Tweety came a hair from doing a reverse 3-0.
This is going to be very interesting. You know, the part of that was also that Tweety, that was kind of first game on, right? He had just woken up, was just getting started for the day, but now he's had plenty of time in that lower bracket gauntlet, and I'm thinking he's definitely warmed up here. So we'll see if that ends up being a factor and swinging it more heavily into Tweety's favor. It was an incredibly close game. We'll see if Kusanagi has perhaps learned anything in his travels as well that he's looking to apply here in their meeting yet again in our losers finals. Everyone here is getting paid. It's now just a matter of how many dollars you're going to be taking home. And speaking of paid, let's go ahead and pay out those of you guys that were placing your bets. Tweety takes it over Sully. So congratulations to those of you guys that predicted him. And we're going to go ahead and get a new prediction in here. This time, Tweety versus Kusanagi, the rematch.
The rematch. Now, by Tweety's own words, he had just woken up, too, for that first match. So I'm very interested to see how this goes down now between the two. Didn't expect anything different. Tweety picks Garrus. Kusanagi looking at Jackie. I don't see why you'd pick any different. You won it the first time. Picks Jackie. And here we go. The rematch has begun.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow as well. Delta Flux. Glad you're having fun checking out the Nightmare Series here as our Xbox competitors throw down in the Nightmare Series finale. It's been 8 long weeks of competition, all culminating into this. This is where the prize money's at. This is where it counts. And this is where Kusanagi has been making it count. I also don't have the right names in here. And no, why is his internet still freaking out?
All right, caught him right there. Goes again. Here comes the throw. Tweety going right back. Has to drop out of the combo. Goes for the launch. Doesn't get anywhere. Tweety goes with the knee. Goes for the throw. Gets teched. Tweety firing right back. They're poking at each other right now. Goes in the air. Doesn't face Tweety at all. He says, my defense is up to it. But gets caught right there for a 121. Tweety not wanting to be in that corner. Good job. Catches her. Here comes Bed of Spikes.
Oh, this could be big damage. There's no breakaway to stop this either. Ooh, drops the combo, though. That is unfortunate. Tweety didn't go for the body splash approach. Went for, I think, just the to get the side switch back into the corner, maybe, the other way.
Well, that corner, Tweety had his back to the corner. That would have been a crushing blow for him with that combo.
Well, no, I think he was going to kick her back into the corner. Because after you hit him with that string, he switches sides and kicks him back into the corner.
Tweety goes ahead and takes it. He's up 1 right now. Meets her in the air. Goes for the Bed of Spikes. Amplify here. Has to drop out. He saw that coming. Oh, she's firing right back now.
Oh, Plasma's out. More Plasma, but Tweety has shown he's totally fine playing the more patient, long-distance game. A Quicksand will bring him in, and when it brings him into the fire as well. So Kusanagi going to get some damage for taking some damage. But another thing, too, to note real quick about Quicksand, one of the hardest hitting projectiles in the game. Hits for 14.5%. What else hits that hard?
I don't know, but it's got a nasty crushing blow attached to it as well.
Yeah, it's a really, really powerful move. Very, very powerful move.
Just like that, Tweety takes the first game 1-0, already breaking what happened on the first matchup between the two, where Kusanagi went up to a quick 2-0 against him, and Tweety had to fight back. Tweety taking a 1-0 lead right now.
Definitely already finding ourselves in different territory here. We'll see what Kusanagi's adjustment is. You know, hopefully these internet concerns that he's been having aren't continuing to be a factor. You know, part of it is that we are, playing online, and this is kind of the environment that we have to be playing in. But his connection was seemingly working fine earlier, so hopefully we can get back to that. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. Shiva's Fireballs. It's not a single hit, but altogether, it is one move, technically, altogether, that does enough damage if you can get them all to hit.
Arc Elite says Boiling Point does, too.
Yeah, Boiling Point. Well, Boiling Point Raw, I think, normal Boiling Point is around that much damage, too. Because the Amplify, obviously, is higher than that, but you don't have to Amplify the Quicksand. But there are very few, and a lot of those end up being abilities. Quicksand, I guess, is an ability as well. But you know, most projectiles are hitting around 6-7%. So when you have a move that is not only a projectile but also gets you in, which is where Gears wants to be, very deadly move. Of course, Kusanagi playing a character that wants to be in as well, so maybe not quite as phased by that aspect of it. Not going to see a lot of Jackie zoning here. But Tweety is actually going to a little bit of Gears zoning, right? Because Jackie's so deadly next to him, and his character is competent at those ranges. Here's the KB as he kicks her out of the corner.
Here we go. Got some fire down. Oh, Tweety says, watch your toes again, because here I go. Neck break time. Oh, into the low pound. Into another sand trap. Tweety is rolling at the moment. He seems to have every read going his way.
All right. Backing away. There it is again. Tweety looking to be patient. Doesn't need to overcommit and get too overly aggressive because we're talking about Jackie, a very deadly character. And here's the armor break as well. Almost half of that life bar just deleted right out of the gate here.
Oh, with the perfect block.
Jeez.
Whoa, wow.
Already in Fatal Blow territory, and it's only been 20 seconds. Kusanagi does find the opening with all that air plasma, though.
Kusanagi firing back, but Tweety catches her again.
That's death.
Yep. That's going to be it, sirs. Into a sand pit. Get choked out. Just like that. Yeah, the sand golem is standing strong. Tweety seems to have found his groove. Now let's see. This
is a very different run from the previous encounter. Like, this is a very different Tweety, it seems like, that Kusanagi finds himself up against.
This is the exact reverse of what happened on the first matchup of these two, where Kusanagi took a quick 2-0 lead, and then Tweety had to come back and try to make it into a game 5. Here, it's Kusanagi's turn to see if he can bring it back into a game 5.
And we're also now moving into potential final game, which means if Tweety wins this, he will face off against AJ. Now, here's the deal on those two. Haven't met each other yet in our bracket. Successfully dodged each other. So if it is a Tweety versus AJ Grand Finals, that will be an intense matchup. AJ will obviously be on the winner's side, so he'll have a few more options, or I guess a little bit more slack at his disposal to kind of work with and trying to take down Tweety. But that is still going to be an incredibly exciting Grand Finals. And of course, if Tweety can maybe make a turnaround here with this D'Vorah pick, that could get pretty wild as well. But we've seen AJ versus Kusanagi already. 3-0 to AJ. We have not seen Tweety versus AJ. And in fact, we saw earlier, Tweety was not interested in fighting AJ, right? He's like, I don't want to run into AJ. Let's try to avoid AJ. And he's been able to avoid him so far. But eventually, you gotta fight him. And that's what he's coming up on if he can make it to Grand Finals.
Oh, and this D'Vorah pick, using the interactable Tweety, marching her down into the bed of spikes. Oh, and then going to finish it off with that combo. 3,600 damage, or 360 damage. 336, that'd be a little bit much. I love watching Kusanagi, though, play this D'Vorah. She just looks so disgusting. I hope she makes it back for the next one, and I hope that they do it a little bit more justice than they did with MK11.
I'm a big D'Vorah fan. I think she's really, really cool, and you know, maybe I wouldn't ask her out on a date, but she definitely fits the MK aesthetic and is right in line with everybody else here that we have. Kusanagi not going to be able to keep that pressure going. He was one hit away from a Fatal Blow confirmed into the kill, by the way, but ultimately it will be the low poke from Tweety that takes round 1. Final round available.
I understand why Kusanagi came off D'Vorah. I mean, there's just a lot easier ways to success.
Do you see that uppercut fest there? It doesn't throw me too far off because it is D'Vorah's uppercut, and the way hers works, she doesn't actually put her chin out there, but that was pretty wild looking.
Yeah. But I do love when he picks up D'Vorah. It is such a fun show to see. And just like that, the Bug Queen has got Tweety in the corner, trying to put on some pressure. Oh, there's some low pokes into the bugs. Bugs will come out. He amplified it, so there's going to be 3 of them. Caught him, broke it up, and here comes the Sand Golem, firing right back.
Ooh, goes for the armor break. Not going to catch it, but we'll still get the damage. But Kusanagi no longer taking the bait on that one. He'll keep his neck intact, at least. But for how much longer? Fatal Blow now available. He's dead.
He's dead.
Tweety's gonna
Just
close
like
it
that.
out. Beautiful closeout. He just went straight to the skies, and the confirm on the way down will guarantee the victory. So Tweety, in the run back, able to make the necessary adjustments and do what was needed to close it out. So the one player that had proven they could take down Tweety, not able to finish the job. It's now up to AJ to defend the throne, or will he be usurped by Tweety as he comes through on his Xbox tour?
Absolutely. And I think if you had asked any of us at the beginning of this, who are the favorites? It doesn't mean that the favorites always win, but who are the odds-on favorites to see in the final? I think everybody would have picked AJ and Tweety. So now you get to see exactly that. One of these two are going to go home the champ. Is it going to be the three-time AJ, or is Tweety going to put his mark on the Nightmare series?
This is going to be very interesting to see how this one concludes. Tweety, of course, has an uphill struggle here, though, as he does need to take out AJ essentially twice, whereas AJ's only got to do the deed one time here to be our 3-time Nightmare Series champion. We'll go ahead and get an invite out to AJ. Tweety's already here. I don't know what that list of people was. This is the right list, though. Let's go.
Yeah, hold on to your hats and your pants, boys and girls, because this one's going to be fun.
And we're going to go ahead and get the bets on this one. This is going to be the final match of the night, so go big on this one. I got a feeling Zombie's going to go big, maybe because he's talking in the chat, but we might just get to see how big Zombie can go, as he could be dumping the whole bankroll on those, for those of you guys that want to place your bets.
Yeah, I don't know how I would vote on this, to be honest. I don't vote when I'm commentating, obviously, but this is going to be a hard one to pick.
Yeah, this is tough. I think, you know, Tweety's got the momentum and he's doing well, but AJ has been crushing it all night, and AJ has the benefactor of being on the winner's side, and I think that's a very, very powerful aspect to this. So we'll see if Tweety can do this endurance run and claim the victory, or if AJ is going to be able to secure the spot yet again.
All right, we're just waiting on AJ to join us now. Everybody, if you get the opportunity, remember, Freem has a merch store. I bought 2 pieces off of it myself already, as I've said in the past. He also has a YouTube channel. If you'd be so kind to go over there and hit the subscribe button, it's a free way to support the channel and support the fighters.
Absolutely. Oh, wait, can't have an early lead. So here we go. Grand Finals. AJ versus Tweety. And for those of you guys that are maybe showing up a little bit late, all of this stuff is going to be uploaded to the YouTube channel tomorrow. I'll try to get it in there tomorrow. We'll see. But it's usually uploaded very, very quickly. And I would really appreciate if you guys would go over there and sub. It would really help support the channel so that we can continue to grow. You don't necessarily have to go watch the video, especially if you're here watching now and you watch the whole time, but a sub over there still helps with the algorithm and all that bullshit. So I would really appreciate if you just click the button, and it's free to do. So it does really go a long way. But here we go. Speaking of a long way, Tweety, a long way to go ahead of him here as we move now into our grand finals. He's got momentum, but AJ, he pulled out the big drip on this one. The white, clean Arctic Sub-Zero, or Scorpion coming through. I love it. I like, actually, how this looks. Initially, when they introduced the way that the skins were looking, and I was like, what do you mean there can be a purple Sub-Zero? Or there can be, like, a red Sub-Zero. Like, I was like, this is weird. But now that it's kind of happened, there's a handful of these, like, alternate skin or color combinations that I think actually work kind of well. And white Scorpion is one of them that I really like.
I will say, I adore the reptile skin for Scorpion. It looks so good.
Yeah, it makes you think what could have been.
Yeah, what could have been. All right, right back into the action, though. The health bars are pretty equal. Oh, short hop catches AJ just for a second. Goes for the body splash. Doesn't finish the combo. Goes into another one. Oh, but Tweety got caught out. Oh, he drops out the combo, though. Roll patrol. Here we go. Into a throw.
Watch out.
This was short.
Ooh,
this
big
was a
jump
neutral
into
jump.
both of these players. I don't know if this quicksand will be enough. It might just be barely alive. AJ has some meter left. Whoa, the throw just whiffing. Is AJ unthrowable? I feel like I have seen multiple attempts from multiple characters at this point where either AJ's like letting go of block at the perfect moment that it's almost imperceptible to the human eye, or he's just like at these weird ranges where he's not in throw range but looks like he should be. it's been pretty wild to witness.
It's been pretty wild. Tweety caught him there with a short hop.
Again!
Trying to fire
The
back.
fuck is that?
Again!
That was
Again,
so
not
over his head. The other one was a little further, but that one, he fucking touched him, dude.
Tweety catches him back. AJ trying to keep him there in the corner. Opens him up there with a teleport. Tweety forced to drop out. Firing right back into fourth at each other. Staring at each other. Who's going to break first? Defense strong by both players here. Catches Tweety with the overhead. They're just looking.
Oh, doesn't have a life lead. Eventually, Tweety is going to need to get on the aggressive side of things. Fatal Blow available for both. AJ teleports in, but that 6-frame poke waiting for him. Now those life bars are much more even. He's dead. Oh no, he didn't commit, but he's going to go ahead and close it out with a throw to seal the deal. Final round in game 1.
Final round, game 1, tied up so far, 1-1. Oh, goes for the teleport. I'm not sure why that didn't hit. Catches him with that quick overhead.
I think he canceled it. But no,
catches him.
Well, maybe, I don't know.
Catches him with a Send Blade combo. Tweety using the ground pound, goes for the throw. AJ's showing still unthrowable, sir. All right, gets poked. That teleport got red. Tries to push him into the combo corner. Tweety firing back, short hop.
Dude, that short hop is so wild.
AJ firing right now. Oh, into the crushing blow.
Oh, what?
Tweety tried the wake-up attack. It didn't hit, so AJ was able to finish out this, and he goes up 1-0 in this set.
Why didn't it hit?
It looked like his body was in the animation.
Dude, there was sand everywhere. But just not on AJ? Unfucking real. I genuinely am at a loss. I don't understand how that did not hit. That is... It seems like he's made of a different material. Like, he's ethereal. Because he's unthrowable. He's just passing through sand. How do you deal with Scorpion? He's a true Spectre.
Alright, the Spectre of the Nether Realm, sure enough, is coming at it again. The Sand Golem and Shiryu fight isn't over yet. My goodness.
Alright, game number 2. An early lead established for AJ, and very important because he's on the winner side of this grand finals here, so it's going to make it that much longer of a road here for Tweety. Tweety will find the punish, but drops it because the breakaway ends up putting an end to the combo. But that means when you take away Scorpion's breakaway, if you force a Scorpion to break away, he loses his mobility as well, and he becomes a much less pesky character for about 15 seconds.
Just like that, you see Tweety taking the most advantage of it, going in with the throws, finally catches AJ with one. AJ's bars are back now, though.
Has he blocked one of those short hops yet? I feel like they're all connecting.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Oh, catches him right there. This won't kill, I don't think.
Oh,
388.
Not quite enough.
410.
Okay. Flawless block attacks from AJ. Is he really going to try to clutch this one out? I mean, he might just be looking to let his opponent know that he's still alive because that was a very, very tall order to make. It will be the knee that comes through for Tweety to take the round. So Tweety now going to take that earlier round. We'll see if he can keep it going, though. He took the first round in the last game, and AJ, unfazed, secures it. There it is again! The unthrowable! What the fuck is that?
Just like that, Tweety firing back, trying to catch him. Firing back forth each other. Defense is holding strong so far. Oh, with the throw, crushing blow. AJ taking a big hunk of Tweety life on that.
There's only so many times that I feel like you can say, it looked like you weren't close enough. Like, how much closer does Gears need to fucking get? You gotta be chest to chest on this one? Let's go.
Tweety firing back. Has to drop out again. That does mean there's no defensive bar right now. Oh, goes for the amplified teleport. Connects with the overhead. Goes for the Sim Blade. Doesn't connect. Tweety finally catches this man. It's just out of another throw.
Here's the loops. He's
Plants
going to
him.
scoop him again. Nope. Goes in with a poke and just right back to being patient. Solid defense here from Geras. Has to eventually move in, though. You see AJ kind of saying, like, hey, man, you have to take a turn. I am not going to overcommit to anything, which is what Tweety kind of is comfortable doing, right? He's happy to let people hang themselves. Here he'll find the kill, though, that he needs, as the fatal blow is going to seal the fate of the Shirai Ryu on this one. Tweety takes game 2.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he definitely does. Geras takes it. The Golem says, I'll keep coming back. You got to beat me every time. And just like we advertised, we're tied up 1-1. This is going to be an epic throwdown. Sand Golem walking into the sandstorm.
And look at how cool he looks. This fucking character is a badass. I really enjoy Geras. I really enjoy Geras. I think he's really cool.
The new characters, I mean, he fits the lore. He fits everything about it. I am 100% to keep seeing Geras. You know he's not dead in the bottom of that ocean. I am 100% expecting him to be back soon.
Wow, and just for the quick maths, Zombie he put 191,000 channel points on AJ. That is a lot of coins here. We got 20K on Tweety, though. There are some people with strong faith in Tweety, but the bets are out on this one. If Tweety wins this one, people are going to make some stacks. And we'll perhaps look into collusion claims. It's too much money. We'll have to at least do an investigation. It's the usual. Anything over 100K, we have to get the investigation on, just to make sure that Zombie isn't colluding. That's all.
Yeah.
We can't have a racket here. We can't have a racket here.
All right, staring down each other. Watch your toes. Oh, catches him with the sword. Oh, into the uppercut. Gets caught again. Into a Sin Blade combo. Here we go. Gonna fish it out. Oh, Tweety with another uppercut. Oh, goes for the combo. Doesn't hit. Doesn't really pay a price, but here we go. AJ opens him up again.
Those Sin Blade combos are so fucking cool looking. There's
They're
the overhead.
cool.
Not quite enough to kill, but the trade will do it here. Tweety had no defensive meter left, so he needed to go on the offensive, just a frame short of being able to get the hit he needed to not have the trade. So that will be AJ, takes the lead. Round 1 is his, and keeps the pressure going.
Tweety firing back. Oh, he gets thrown, though, for his efforts. Tries to put on the pressure. Oh, Tweety says, I can do that, too. Here's a throw of your own. AJ firing right back into a big combo. Nothing to break out with. Tweety eats that too. Big life difference all of a sudden. Tweety trying to fall back, get his composure, get where it needs to be. Catches him with a sand trap.
Oh, Tweety running out of health. Here's another throw. Again, going to be very close.
Yeah, Tweety,
oh my god, they bumped
trying
the
to play the
controller.
patient
Wake up,
game.
controller. There's a job to do.
There he goes. Takes the throw. AJ coming in throwable again. Tweety standing at that Jeep. Maybe wanting to use that interactable as well if AJ ever gets close enough. AJ's willing to say, I got a big life lead. I can just sit back here if I need to. I don't need to commit myself. Oh, catches him in the air. Into the throw, and just like that, AJ ties it back up. That is 2-2 now, right?
You caught me playing a solo. Hold on.
Pokey flute? Okay, that's no problem. We'll wait.
Ooh. That is 2-1 to AJ now.
2-1, AJ.
Yeah. It was a good
All
song,
right,
Bubs. It was a good song.
AJ taking back control of this matchup as far as the wins go. 2-1 now. Really going to fire back. You know he's not picking another character. He's in it with the Saiyan Golem, live or die.
Right now, AJ is about to do what none have done before him. We're 8 seasons in. That's a long time. We are a year of Nightmare series. This has been going on for a year. Over a year. We're at, I think it started in February, so we're approaching a year and a half territory, almost. So, and in all that time, no player has been able to win 3 times. We've had a handful of 2s, K7, Pulse, and AJ, all done it twice. but AJ is now 1 game away from claiming 3 victories here in the Nightmare Series. Has won some mad stacks here on the Xbox side of things. And his biggest hater, Viz, is here to root him on all the way to the end. Let's go.
Let's go, Tweety. Caught him with a throw, but AJ answers right back, putting on the pressure. Tweety didn't believe. Goes for a throw. Unthrowable all of a sudden. Interacted again. AJ catching the last bit of that combo. Goes to the cancel teleport. Staring at each other. Sand trap thrown down. Gotta respect your toes. Staring down at each other. Another one-on-one commit over commit at this point. AJ tries to go in. Cancels teleport. Oh, called his toes that time. Can't dodge them all. Oh, Tweety goes for the teleport. Oh, that's going to be
for it too. Big
combo.
Ooh, actually ended up whiffing there. Maybe expecting a breakaway and got the timing a little bit wrong.
Yeah, I think he was expecting the armor break. Didn't happen. Tweety. Life lead. Keeping the pressure on.
Knees. Low pokes are out. AJ finds the throw. Not going to be quite past that 50% mark, though. Still has lots to go here. Fatal Blow is available. 10 seconds. He needs a Fatal Blow combo to freeze his clock. I don't know if he can do the damage necessary otherwise. And Tweety will give him no opportunity to do so as the overhead connects and the round is over.
All right, Tweety's going. Goes for that throw. Gets blown up by it. Has to drop out of the combo. Gets caught with that fast overhead. Oh, tried to anti-air. Didn't work out. Gets into another combo. Now he's got a big life deficit he's got to work with.
Oh, okay. That could have been way scarier than it ended up being. Just a poke for that uppercut whiff.
AJ back on the throw board. Goes for the... Catches him there. Got Tweety bumped up. This should be it. Just like that, AJ quickly ties us back up. Now, AJ being on match point for the championship this season.
Tournament point available here. It could be over after this if AJ keeps at this pace. Sand trap checks coming out. AJ patiently working his way in. Tweety very also patient, not looking to overexpose himself, taking too crazy of a risk. Look at them just chewing on the clock if they need to.
Oh, caught him in the corner. Good job by Tweety. Going to amplify this bit of spikes to keep it going. Boom, with the crushing blow.
That is big, and now AJ can no longer afford to really play a patient game. They've already wasted enough time on the clock, and the life deficit is big. Here's the breakaway to come out to save him from that flawless walk attack, but it definitely shows that Tweety is starting to come alive and figure out the tendencies of AJ's offense.
All right, tries to anti-air. Doesn't work, gets knocked back down. All right, AJ keeping up the pressure. Here's his throw. Some more life to chew through. He does have Fatal Blow available to him at this point.
See, you're also respecting those neutral jumps, knowing the threat from above, but that full string there will close it out. And Tweety brings us to Game 5. Tweety has been on so many Game 5s. Can he secure another victory on this Game 5 here? If he does get this victory, he will not be the champion. He will instead merely reset the bracket. The Etch-a-Sketch will be shaken, and we'll go back to 0-0, and I'll throw an L next to AJ's name. On the other hand, if AJ secures this, it's all over, and we can all go back to our homes and rest easy.
Tweety also trying to figure out what's happening with Scorpion's hitbox.
Right, dude.
We don't know.
A stick man. Easy.
Have no idea. Here we go right back and get in it, though. Down to a Game 5, tied 2-2. AJ wins here. He wins the championship. Tweety wins here. We're shaking it just like he said. We're shaking the Etch-a-Sketch. And we're going right back into another one.
Even Tweety questioning why he cannot throw Scorpion. We don't know. We've tried to call Sully and Mulder to see if they can get on the case and maybe give us some insight because, yeah, we've seen your grabs just phasing through him, and it doesn't look like he's letting go of block. I mean, look, I know my eyes are not the best, so maybe I'm missing it, but it doesn't look like he's just feathering it, brother. I don't think it's happening.
All right, catches him with the bit of spikes. Going to amplify it. Goes for more, but he breaks out of the combo. No armor breaking coming. Oh.
Overhead. Keeps it going. That's going to be the KB as well. AJ pulling some strong damage here. Sends Tweety back toward the corner. Big jump in. Good blocks, though, on the overheads there. Tweety definitely starting to get familiar with this offense. Look at the micro ducks, though, from AJ. Oh, no, he dropped a combo. It's Grand Finals. You can't be doing that.
I'm right back. Goes for the overhead. Tweety had it scouted out. Throws the man's. Got some damage to come back from the crushing blow.
Why didn't the uppercut hit him? You can jump over uppercuts in this game. Everybody's got an anti-air, and cool thing about these anti-airs is you can jump over them. Oh, what?
Goes for the throw again. Doesn't connect. Thrown back into the corner. Tweety trying to fight out. Gets thrown. Gives the throw connect. Going hard against AJ. Going to put on the pressure. They trade pokes. Gets him with the overhead. AJ.
Forth. Yo, thank you for the follow, jumbled up letters. Also, we got Poseidon SSB coming through as well. Thank you so much. Glad you're having fun checking out the Nightmare series. This is the grand finals here of our finale. Game number 5. Tweety on the brink of resetting this, but AJ is 1 round away from claiming the whole thing, and it'll be his 3rd Nightmare series victory. The 3-peat within his grasp here.
Tweety goes in for the big elbow. Doesn't connect. Nice blocks. Poking at each other. Trying to see whose defense is going to break first.
Oh, these body splashes are not connecting, but the throw will find the mark here. Scoops him up, and he's right on top of him to make another attempt. Here's another throw. AJ teching that one. Get his hands off him, but now Tweety's got the life lead, and you see he takes that life lead and he just runs away with it, but gets too hasty. The teleport cancel allows a punish here on that whiffed sand trap, and Tweety's in big trouble now. Stays alive, though. 8 seconds left on this clock, Mr. Vort. 5 seconds left.
Fatal blow.
Oh! Is that gonna do enough? No fucking way!
Oh, and just out the clock reads 0. Tweety comes out with the win. What nerves? What cojones on this guy?
No fucking way. Tweety is not down yet. And AJ's plan was to just be like, all right, I got this. The clock is on my side. You tried to use the clock against Geras? It's your first mistake.
Yeah. All right, misses the throw. Geras finally answering back. Going to be into a big throw of his own. Goes to the overhead. Catches him with the sand trap.
Tweety looking real strong in this final round. AJ perhaps caving in a little bit as that time just betrayed him. Or really, it just showed its true loyalties to the Time Lord himself.
All right, Tweety had to break out. Eat that. There's another short hop. We've seen those hit again and again. Oh, that time the uppercut hit, and Tweety resets the bracket.
Unfucking real. Tweety on the brink of defeat. But the brink is not defeat, and he will remain alive. The bracket's going to be shaken up here. We're going to reset it. AJ, those 2 victories of yours, we're going to have to put them back down to 0. It is now 0-0, and I will have to give you a fancy L to let everybody know what's going on here.
You got to give Tweety props on that. When that time was running down, even I was saying, there's going to have to be a fatal blow to stop that clock. Man didn't even blink, didn't go for it, just kept going at it. What cojones this man's hanging right now?
And, I mean, that was barely making it through. That chop, had it been just a few frames late, the clock would have been gone before it hit, but just enough damage to give him the life lead, and by pixels. I mean, we'd have to go back and look at it again to figure out by how much health he actually ended up winning that on the time. But winning it means that we are going to have the bracket reset. AJ, who was so close to being the 3-time champ, is now going to have to make the run again. Yes, Bubs, I know.
Between Bubs and Abba, man, my dog, they're like they want to speak tonight. All right, Tweety catches him into the shifting sands. There we go. Gonna stop time on you, give you a couple uppercuts, and then finish you off with a sand trap on top of it. We're looking at almost 400 damage. Tweety coming right back, tries for body splashings, not working. Catches him. Watch your toes, AJ. Just like that, he crosses him up. Tries to go for the jump in, doesn't work. AJ catches one of his own. Sin Blade, gonna extend that combo. Oh, catches him with the overhead. AJ loves doing that after a combo. Make sure you're paying attention. Pushing him back towards that Jeep again. Tweety fighting his way out. Oh, catches him with the body block up top.
Oh, good throw here. Forces him now into fatal blow territory. 30 seconds left on the clock here. AJ trying to clutch it out. He's getting closer and closer. This could be the life lead. Oh, not quite. Oh, wait, is it? I can't see. The numbers are too small. I think it is the life lead now.
It is the life lead, definitely.
Oh, he's behind you!
Oh. Well, what a mad scramble like that at the end. Oh, my goodness. What a way. Oh, my goodness. Tweety trying to pressure him back in there again.
Scoop.
Here's
Here
a
we go.
throw.
He's right on top of you for the follow-up. AJ delays his get-up a bit here. Takes a moment on the ground. The defense, air-to-air, is going to be in AJ's favor. He'll force a breakaway now, but the big uppercut anti-air into the big fist conversion as well. Clean damage from Tweety. Going to definitely start checking AJ on those jumps, but now it's AJ's turn to do some damage, and he's going to definitely get some nice numbers up. 328 goes into the crushing blow interactable as well. 187. I think that's a tick throw. I don't know if he used the tick setup on it, but that is a throw itself, so very deadly. And Scorpion, one of the characters with a strong tick setup off of it. You'd think you could slam somebody's head off the car again. It looks very slam-offable still, but it's one and done.
It's not like the other ones where the spike breaks off or something like that. It's still there. Let me slam again.
Dude, it'd be bonus points if I can put your head into the same dent and recreate it. Hell yeah.
All right, going right back at it. Tweety caught him with a throw.
Fatal blow available for both. He's just going to let him wake up buttons. AJ, the buttons are there for a reason. He starts pressing them, and they will find their target. Final round here in Game 1 after the reset.
All right, Tweety going back forth. Oh. Catches him with a throw. Sit there in the middle of the screen. Going to go for the body splash. Doesn't connect. Throw of AJ's own. These two slugging it out. Tries for the overhead. Doesn't work.
Oh, nice throw tech. Hands to yourself. Good blocks on that overhead as well. AJ will force a breakaway here from Tweety. No defensive meter now left in the tank.
Oh, all right.
The opening. There's no need for defensive meter when you're on the offensive here. He'll spend both bars as AJ's breakaway is only going to come back now, but it won't be in time to prevent the 409.
That hurts every time I see it. Yo, AJ,
big flawless block. AJ answers back. There's still no defensive meter left here for Tweety, and he's going to start to bleed out. Might even bleed into fatal blow territory. So AJ still needs to be careful. He's just pushing the same button over and over again, and that's going to do it. AJ, relentless in the reset, and takes game number 1.
Takes game number 1. Ends it with a friendship. Boys and girls, this is what we've come to see. Two best players throwing down right here for your entertainment. GG's what?
Uh-oh, AJ did not get the memo.
It reset, sir.
Oh no, AJ is just joining us. Let me just make sure that we're not all high, and then it's just AJ. Yeah, okay. He's got. Well, yeah. Tweety. AJ lost 3. That's what it would take.
Yeah. AJ was dipping. Yeah, he was back on that COD game. He was like, I'm going to go shoot some foos. All right, for game 2, right back in it, Tweety and AJ. Two Titans throwing down. Tries for the low knee. Doesn't work. Well, I say low, it's a mid. AJ giving him a throw. Oh, nice jump, but gets opened up for a combo.
I don't know if that's what Tweety wanted, but that wasn't on a wake-up, so that might have been him, like, throwing off a flawless block input. The way that flawless block attacks work, you have to be immediately doing the up 2, and if you don't block anything and you're still doing the up 2, now you're neutral jumping. Look at this beautiful closeout from AJ, gonna very cleanly take round 1.
Everything coming up, AJ, this last couple sets. I mean, this last couple of rounds of the sets. He's looking. Trying to be patient. Waited for him to go for a sand trap. Got him on a teleport. Nice combo. Goes for it in the corner. Doesn't work. Tweety trying to fight out. Watch him with the Sim Blade combo. Going to extend it a bit. 312 for you, young sir. Tweety fighting back. Gives him a throw, pushing him towards that interactable.
Oh, he went for another throw. AJ was ready. That's going to be the kill here on this one. And do we have a brutality? AJ, would you be so kind? Yes, you would. That's my favorite one as well. Crushing blow into brutality. That's what I live for.
Absolutely. We're now back on AJ, being up 2-0. He's back on tournament point again. But remember, Tweety's been here before. Tweety's been here multiple times in tonight's series. He's been down and fought back into a game 5. They buff Scorp. I'm taking my ball and going home. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's their final act of defiance.
Yeah. Nope, not going to do it no more.
Scorpion. Alright, game number 3 here, post reset, and AJ has some heavy momentum here, but like you were saying, Tweety has seen this before. You know, this is a similar story to be down 0-2 and to still turn it around and take the victory. So we'll see if Tweety can bring home or turn this thing around, as he'll need a reverse 3-0 if he wants to be our champion.
Oh, nice short hop. It seems like he's caught AJ with so many of those. Here we go. Pacing back and forth. Got him with a knee. Has to break out of it, so not to catch any more. Got him with a throw.
There we go.
AJ fighting back. Gets blocked. Same with Tweety. Poking back and forth each other. You knew one of them was going to throw.
Alright, step kick comes out. Ooh, there's the low. Big uppercut anti-air, though. And this is going to be a huge conversion from Tweety. Look at that. Off of an uppercut anti-air, he's going to pull out 35%. That is going to definitely send the message to AJ that he's going to need to be careful with the jumping around. And there we go. Snaps the spine. And Tweety takes the round.
Tweety out here playing like Bane and breaking this man's back.
I love Tweety's ability to just, no matter how dire situations can look, always go full force. Very, very tough to kill, and it really feels like you gotta make sure he's down for good. Otherwise, he's gonna be coming at you 110% the whole way.
Just like his character, you just don't know when this man dies. I mean, he just keeps coming back for more and more.
There is no, like, weakened state or, like, battered and broken...
Nope.
Version of Tweety. Tweety is always coming at you like he's fresh and ready to go, fully prepared for the match and the long road ahead. Ooh, gonna miss the quicksand, expecting a breakaway. AJ will save his meter and his spine on that one. That's gonna be a punish. You cannot throw spears. And that's gonna be the crushing blow queued up. That whiff that may have even now been on purpose actually was the whiff required to get the crushing blow ready.
All right, both of them looking at each other. Here's the pokes. Oh, with the crushing blow, just like that. Tweety's back on the board.
Get your hands off me.
Ooh. I do like watching Scorpion Sinblade combos, although I'm not a fan of the character. I do appreciate watching that. Yeah, Tweety said, no, I ain't going out like that. All right, going back at it again. Tweety on the trying to do the reverse 3-0 to take home the championship.
Here we go.
Got one in the right direction. Only needs 2 more. So that's the way you got to look at it in this situation. I only need 2 wins, just 2. And I'm the champ.
And he's already proven that he can defeat him in the first 3, right? It's already happened. Tweety's done it. So he can repeat history. If any character or player can do it again, it's Tweety. So we'll see if he can make it happen here as we move now into Game 4. AJ changing the drip up a little bit. It will likely still be the same exact build, but it's just a costume change. But I think in some ways, that costume change will get an opponent asking, oh, what did he change? And when they find out they didn't change anything, that little bit of hesitation can sometimes be that extra inch you need. And when we're talking grand finals up against Tweety, every little inch counts.
Anything that you can throw. You know what I'm saying? Anything that might be to your advantage, go ahead and pull it out. This is for it all. Tweety catching him. Here's a throw. planting them next to that dead Shaolin. Going right back at it. Oh, AJ says, not again, good sir. Tweety says, watch your toes. Just like that. Bam! Into the neck crunch. Oh, got him again.
Ooh, just keeps on happening. Tries to poke. Not going to make it work. Tweety will scoop him up. This is going to put Fatal Blow just outside of reach here for AJ. The chip will make it now available here. See if AJ ends up unleashing that tool. 30 seconds left. Beautiful block on the short hop attack, too. That might be the first time we've seen it, and it is punishable. So AJ's going to get some full damage out of that. What did he just flip kick over? That wasn't the uppercut, right? That must have been the ground pound, because that looked wild. And he had the sand read? Dude, AJ came prepared on this one. Tournament point yet again available here for the Shiraiyu.
It felt like Tweety made the right calls, but every one of them got blown up. But here we go, into the quicksand combo. Smart AJ goes and falls out of it. Now you've lost your mobility, though, sir. Tweety feels for at least about 15 seconds or so more. Able to get in there. AJ cancels that. Goes for a throw.
All right. Plus frames off of that. 2-1 is, I think, like +2 or whatever. So that particular string does allow Scorpion to continue to control the pace and really take his turn further. And we've seen AJ using quite a bit of it.
All right. Tweety making some room. Trying to decide what he's going to do next. Goes for the dash the teleport cancel.
Oh, jumps in. Not going to connect. Oh, wow. What is that? He's just ducking under shit, and then he's standing immediately after. It's like he's rolling back while also not.
That doesn't work.
Tweety's not out of it yet here. Another throw. Scoops him yet again. Fatal Blow available too. If Tweety finds a hit, he will be able to Fatal Blow and kill here. But AJ just needs a little bit more, and there it is.
And there it is. Good job. Damn good sets by both of these players. Woo! That's what you want to see at the end of the day.
That is a beautiful way to close things out and put a wonderful bow on this season of the Nightmare series. Excellent job to our competitors. It will be AJ getting the three-peat here, though. He is going to be our champion yet again. The emote will remain the same. I don't have to make any changes. Zombie can feed his family with his coins that he kept. No sleeping on the streets tonight, bud.
And congratulations to AJ, being the very first ever 3-time champ for the Nightmare series.
Yeah, that is a huge victory. So congratulations to AJ. Really, really proud of you. Did a great job. And as usual, really brought the hype. One of my favorite Scorpions to watch. In fact, I will say my favorite Scorpion to watch is AJ's. I love the Sin Blade combos and everything that he does. And despite the fact that we didn't get to see a lot of him this season, we got to see enough of him to see him crowned the 3-time champion. So I really appreciate all the support and everything and the continued participation in this series. I know for almost every one of our competitors, they have access to a PlayStation, and there are PlayStation events all over the place. So for you guys to still come out here and hang out on this side and play with us here on the Xbox, it really means a lot. So thank you guys so much for continuing to do that and hanging out with us here. I guess before we go, there is so usually there's like a cool announcement about the next season of the Nightmare series that I usually make. Although this time I think it's going to be a little bit different, just given the state of where things are at. So for those of you guys that are interested in like the future and what we're doing, this is I guess where we're gonna talk about it. So the future here, I gotta be honest, MK11 has not been an enjoyable game for me to play. I do still enjoy watching it. I just, the mechanics don't flesh with me, but I do enjoy watching it. I was hoping that they were gonna fix the game more, and as they've announced, they're not gonna be making any further updates to the game, or any DLC. That doesn't mean there won't be patches, but there probably will be maybe one final send-off patch, and that'll be it. But for me, I just don't think Breakaway is a good mechanic. So my plan is to take a look at other options. I mean, I really enjoy MKX, still enjoy MKX, been playing it for the last week. I mean, even Tweety was saying that he's been playing MKX. So I think a lot of us may start to feel the call of MKX. Look, if you haven't played MKX before, if MK11 was your first game, I implore you to just take a detour with me at a look back at how we used to do things, and I promise you'll have fun. I'm not going to shit on MK11 and say it's awful. I don't think the game's awful. I just think it has some really core fundamental flaws that end up making the game, I think the biggest, it's discouraging. That's the way that I feel like it works at the best. Breakaway makes me feel like I can't do the fun stuff, and MKX, I always get to do the fun stuff. And my opponent can break out of it, but I don't die because they did. And that's kind of the difference. So that is why I have a really good time with MKX. So I think that we're going to try doing a revisit to MKX. Also, crazily enough, I don't really know what happened. I think it's because of Twitch Rivals, though, but the MKX content on my YouTube channel, like, blew up. It's got, like, 2,500 views. All the other shit usually gets, like, 200 to 300. So that's fucking crazy. So I think that we're going to try to revisit MKX. That's going to be the plan. I don't think that's going to be happening next week. I'm going to need to take a cool-off week to kind of establish some stuff and make some ideas and plans and whatever. But I do think that MKX is going to be the way that we're going to move forward. I've been enjoying playing the game. And if I enjoy playing the game, then I'll feel good about streaming myself playing the game, and that will help promote and push the series further. Because that ended up kind of being the problem with this tournament, is that because I didn't enjoy playing MK11, I wasn't out there really promoting it and pushing it, because I wasn't out there playing people and getting people involved. I wasn't out there streaming myself playing it because I wouldn't play the game. I was just really kind of doing it to do this series because I really like Mortal Kombat, but I couldn't handle more of this. So 8 seasons of MK11 has been a huge thrill, a really fun ride. I've genuinely enjoyed it. I know this feels like a bad note, but it's not. I had a ton of fun. This was a blast. Thank you so much to everybody that supported it and helped with the prize pools and make this thing as big and grand as it is, to the point where, like, fucking Xbox hired me to do commentary for one of their tournaments like a month or two ago. Like, that was insane, and that was all because of how much work all of you guys put in. So thank you so much for everybody coming out and making this thing the awesome success and everything that it is. With MK11 taking a bit of a rest, I think we're going to take a look at MKX, so I hope many of you will join us. I don't blame you if you guys don't want to run back down the past. You know, Strive is out there. MK11 is still fun for a lot of you. But if you guys do want to come with me on some MKX, I think that's what we're going to be doing next. So looking forward to seeing some of that. And thank you so much. Before we do go, though, I do want to also give a thanks to Mr. Vort for coming through on the mic, and, of course, always bringing the hype, crushing it on the mic as usual. You've been really, really doing such a great job, and definitely, like, I don't say this the wrong way, you've been improving a ton. Like, you know, from when you first got started to now, I think that you've just been leveling up even more and more, to the point where I think you might be quickly becoming some people's favorite. So thank you so much for helping me out and making this finale as hype as ever. And of course, let the people know where they can find more Mr. Vort, because I'm sure they would love to get some more of it.
Well, thank you very much. You can find me on YouTube at Mr. Vort Plays. You can find me at Twitch at Mr._Vort. And, I'm sorry, on Twitter it's Mr._Vort. On Twitch, it's just Mr. Vort. And Dream, thank you so much for having the Xbox side of this be such an ongoing pleasure to be a part of.
Absolutely, man. Happy to have you. The people are asking about MK11 in the chat. Real quick to clarify, I don't think this means I'm done with MK11 forever, but I don't think we're going to be running like a full big series. So we might run like, hey, this weekend we're going to run a fun MK11 tournament. Anybody that wants to sign up, we'll put together a bracket from that. And I think we can still make that fun and have fun with that, but I don't think that we'll run like a full-on series. I think we're going to look at MKX as a series thing to see if we can do that. You know, Champions of the Realm is having some big success in MKX, and I think for MK11 and Injustice 2 as well, we're going to look at doing maybe some more invitational and, like, you know, just pick some players as opposed to having like open signups and worrying about who actually shows up, whatever. Because those games are still fun to watch. We all still enjoy them. I think we could still all have a good time, even if we just collected 8 MK11 players to just throw down, or 8 Injustice players to just throw down, or MKX. So whatever it may be. So I think that MK11 isn't dead, isn't done, but I think for series, as far as the Nightmare series is concerned, we're going to take a quick break on MK11 and have our eyes on maybe doing a full series for some of the other past games as well. Because we haven't done an MKX series yet either, right? We did MKX tournaments, that's where we got started, but we didn't do a full series. So it could be fun to revisit that and do that.